How we doing, boys and girls? Good morning, good morning, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I bet it's some ice fishing tonight. Not strictly ice fishing, no. Not strictly ice fishing. I still haven't got me stupid Tuskars leveled up. I'm slacking on my rep grind. I'm seriously slacking on the rep grind, but it's because I spent way too much time pissing about with jewel crafting the last few days. Mailbox, unread mail from auction house. Me intrigued. Let's investigate what this is. Snow Weasel, welcome in. Good morning. Kahani, welcome, welcome. What song was that? Let me type it out for you. There you go. At least on NA, I'm making boatloads rotting fishes, over 100% profit per fish on average. Well, well, well. Well, 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 indeed. People are way too thirsty for gold on EU to let that work. Frosted Rhyme Fin, 228 apiece. Ace of... aces. Whoa, we've got sub 100k aces. Yeah, that's not really... Damn. It's 12.5% soggy decks from each fish. That's a good drop rate on the aces. Sorry, good drop rate on the deck, sorry. Soggy... Oh, you're just selling the packs back out. You're not even turning the packs into aces. You're letting some other sucker do the gambling. Clever. Clever. I suppose damage limitation. Why gamble in a casino when you can sell casinos? Yeah, I guess that sort of makes sense, right? Soggy clump of Dark Moon cards? What are soggy cards at? 2.7k. What's that? 2,698. What did you say though? There were 12.5% chance. I don't know. Too early for maths. I can't be doing maths. It doesn't seem... It seems probably profitable to sell the packs, but there's also the problem that there's 6,000 packs available. It's a lot worse on EU, clearly. Yeah, people tend to be way too thirsty for opportunities like this. Taking the selling shovels to heart. Well, there is obviously the blacksmith shovel as well, isn't there? There's also the actual shovel. Where is it? The sturdy expedition shovel. You can literally be selling shovels. It's quite funny. I'm tempted to buy a bunch of these. Tempted to buy a whole stack of these. Although there doesn't seem to be outrageous amounts of things that I would ever actually want to use the ciphers of the first ones. No. That's not the currency we're tracking anymore. Dragon Isle supplies. Get on my bars. Ciphers of the first ones. Get out of here. There doesn't seem to be a huge amount of use for Dragon Isle supplies, especially if you're going to be doing treasure farming to level up the Dragon Scale expedition. You are going to end up with millions of these things. Now, there's a few places you can spend them, but like I don't think there's anything that's super duper mega deep that you're going to need to spend these on. But just bag space alone, you know, one sturdy expedition shovel is the equivalent of 4 bag spaces here. I'm tempted to just buy a shitload of these. It's not like I'm too fussed by the price of them. Mentally ignored these before the expansion even started. Stupid currencies. We've already got elemental overflow, which isn't really a thing yet. I find it very interesting that we were able to... I tell you what, actually. This is a good good start, a casual starting point. I'm really surprised that they disabled the Primal Storms until Season 1 starts. It seems really odd to me. For anybody that paid any attention to the Primal Storms on either the alpha or the beta, you'd have worked out that they're kind of cool little fun mini games that pop up once every few hours in each of the different zones. You grind them out for a little while, you get some elemental overflow, you get some currency, you get a once per week item from them, and then you trade in that currency to get yourself some gear. It felt like a really good alternate way to gear up your characters if you're an outer world kind of player, you know? If you're doing your world quest, oh, a storm's up, I'll go and, help out with a storm. It seemed like the perfect thing to have in these first couple of weeks. By the time they launch it, when the season starts, it's already going to be pointless because the gear that is offered by it is nothing more than the heroic dungeon gear. It's not going to be pointless because it'll act as a nice little catch-up for people, but it still seems really weird that they've deliberately delayed it to a period in time to where its actual, the fun factor is going to be diminished by it, especially because people will be busy doing other things. Seems very odd. Seems very odd, their choice to delay it. Ruined Wraithbark is selling faster than I can create it. Is it the same for you? If I was focused on my scribe, I would probably agree with you. Ruined Wraithbark is used in loads of things. Loads of things. It's one of those intermediate materials that if you get your head around it, you can probably make some proper cheddar with. You can probably make some good gold with Ruined Wraithbark. You got to do some maths. You got to work out your crafting costs. You got to work out your milling rates. You got to work out a bunch of stuff. Just like jewel crafting, to be honest. The trick is to work out all the maths behind the scenes, know what you should be paying, know what you can sell it for, know how fast you can sell it, know where it's used, know who's going to buy it. This is all the fun stuff that I like with crafting. It sounds like a headache to some people, and it's fun to me, which is why us goblins, who also think it's fun, get to make a bunch of gold with it. What is the price, though, just before we do get to gathering? I know the stream title today has been gathering all day and we're already in the auction house. A goblin's going to do what a goblin's going to do, but what have we got going on down here? Ceravite ore now sitting at 30... Well, what is it actually? Okay, 14 gold a piece if I want to buy it in bulk. 14 gold a piece to buy it in bulk at quality 2. How long is it going to be? And this is one of the reasons why I want to look at gathering today. How long is it going to be before gatherers are practically guaranteed quality 3? It never strictly happens, at least through testing on the beta. It never strictly happened that gatherers were guaranteed quality 3, however hard they pushed. Although, I lie. I never was able to level up gathering quite high enough to determine that, but once gatherers start getting to the point where they are nearly almost guaranteed quality 3 ore, the price of quality 3 ore will drop substantially. It's about twice the price right now. At 2x the price, it's still not in the ballpark of where prospectors like myself care. But it's close. It's close. It's very, very close. It's not going to take much for jewel crafters to say, you know what? We'll use quality 3 ore, but only when the price goes below a certain point. Doing strange things. Once again, Discord forgot to send the notification. I'll check that you've got the right roles still applied, because don't forget, I have specific Twitch and YouTube roles in the Discord, so I don't ping everybody. You can choose whether you get YouTube pings, you can choose whether you get Twitch pings. Discord notification worked? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's getting close, though. It's getting close. What can I do with my jewel crafting to get? What do I need? quick maths on this. 17 points. 17 skill points in prospecting is going to be required until I can use quality 3 ore to guarantee quality 3 gems. Oh, we don't strip. Okay, this is a twist that most people won't have understood yet. Jewel crafters don't strictly want to guarantee quality 3 gems. Or if they do, because let me explain why. If the gems that you get with jewel crafting, you have use for both quality 2 and quality 3 for the most part. I thought about putting this into a little video, but I thought I'd wait until I'd milked it enough first. But we have use for all of it. So the red and the like quality 2 stuff, red and green, we break it down into dust. Red, green, and purple, to be fair. Red, green, and purple, so Sundered Onyx, Vibrant Emerald, and Queen's Ruby. We break those down into dusts. Blues, we, if we can, once we have the skill, we take the blue gems and we start converting them into shimmering clasps. And any spare, we sell them. Quality 3 Mystic Sapphire, quality 3 blue gems, we are for the most part selling those to lesser skilled jewel crafters who need quality 3 to make quality 3 clasps. I am fortunate enough that I can reliably get away with not, but if I do use quality 3, I guarantee quality 3. So it's kind of one of those. So it depends on my supply of these and how they're selling. But blues we have good use for. The other 3 we break down. Even quality 3 gems. Although quality, why are these $200, 200 gold a piece? Who's done a number on quality 3 vibrant emeralds? What now? Hello? Hello? What is this being used for that I don't understand? Or has somebody done some shenanigans with this? It doesn't go anywhere. It doesn't go anywhere whatsoever. So why have the price of those gone up? Because this is bind on pickup. And it uses 1. Nobody cares. This is only 1 a day. That equally doesn't matter. Okay, confusing. Not entirely sure why those are doing a number right now. Maybe it's an opportunity to sell them. Either way, your quality 3 gems even of these red, green, and purple, they'll end up being vendor trash. But we don't strictly vendor things like we do in past expansions because we have the ability to break them down further. We can break them down into dust. We have use for dust. Could be people trying to guarantee quality 3 gem dusts, maybe, but there's no reason why they would particularly have chose that one. I think it's just the market doing weird things. There's no reason why you would strictly use these. Although once again, people are close to being able to guarantee quality 3 dusts. But there comes a point where you don't strictly need quality 3 dusts either. This is the thing, right? So, for example, with where you use the dust is in the lenses and the vials. Lenses and vials are where you make dust. The one I'm really interested in is Draconic Vials. Draconic Vials because, you know, alchemists are going to be all over these like a rash in the next few days. I can get away with using quality 2 dust and still procking quality 3 vials. But literally by pure mathematics is the only way I can do it. If I use quality 3 gem dust, it doesn't actually make a blind bit of difference. It doesn't change it because I can't guarantee it. So I use quality 2. Some people might still be in the position, though, where the only way they can make quality 3 vials is by using quality 3 dust. Now, those people are at a serious cost disadvantage to me and to others in my same position. Frameless lenses are less important right now, although frameless lenses may start to see a bit of a spike in demand, at least top quality ones. Same again, I can get away with using only quality 2 gem dust right now, whilst still getting quality 3 lenses out the back of it. Meaning, for the most part, my quality 3 gem dust, I'm actually just selling it. I'm selling it right now to people who need it, because I don't strictly actually need it. So this is kind of the cool thing. So you're using materials. The trick with prospecting is always to use as many of your materials as you possibly can. I tend to then look at the Mystic Sapphires. Mystic Sapphires, you've got 2 choices: sell them, or convert them into clasps. Sell them or convert them into clasps. That's the only thing you're doing with the Mystic Sapphire. If you can sell enough clasps, and if you need clasps, craft them, sell the clasps. You'll probably make more profit on the clasps than you will by selling the raw gem directly. Although, you know, do the maths on that. I can use quality 2 Mystic Sapphires, still get quality 3 clasps. If I use quality 3 Mystic Sapphires, though, I do guarantee them. So it's, you throw that extra cost at it to guarantee something, which at the moment is actually cost beneficial to use quality 3. I'd probably sell the quality 2s. The Eternity's Ambers are a funny one. Eternity's Ambers go into making glossy stone, which is not really a huge seller either way. Make enough of it. You'll always have way too many Eternity's Ambers, so making a whole bunch of glossy stone and selling that as an alternative works. Apart from that, Eternity's Ambers are just, you know, once again, something you break it down and you dust it, and then you use the dust. Do you think I should buy the recipe of the Dragon Touched Hammer for 250k? Not unless you can make more than 250k back off it, which is very, very, very unlikely. The recipe, though, you can farm for the recipe. It's probably... well, it depends. How long does it take you to make 250k? If it only takes you... if it takes you 3 or 4 hours to make that amount of gold, if it takes you less time to go out and farm it, or more time to go out and farm it, which is the cheaper path? One requires a lot of effort, one requires not a lot of effort, one requires a lot of gold. I don't know. It's that's kind of up to you.
Is that your wallet?
Fish Rage with the Prime, thank you very much. Thank you.
I hope.
But that's the kind of, that's your use for the... That's your use for the uncommon ones. The uncommon ones, you end up breaking down most of them. You use some of them to convert them into intermediates, but for the most part, you're breaking them down. Quality 2 rare gems, for me at least, quality 2 rare gems go into making elemental harmonies. I take most of my quality 2 rare gems and turn them into elemental harmonies, because once again, I've got enough skill now that with an inspiration proc, I can get quality 3 by using only quality 2 components. So that's a good use of all my quality 2 gems. As you can see, using best quality everything doesn't make a sizable difference, so it's probably not worth. The quality 3, the top quality 3 gems, then I'm usually selling those raw right now. But that's only because I'm not getting too deep into cutting gems. My focus as a jewel crafter is on this bit, is on the beginning bit, is breaking everything down and getting the core components. Then the top end stuff, I'm just selling it to other jewel crafters who haven't specced into being able to do this, and it's cheaper for them to buy the materials off me. They're the people who are turning them into actual cut gems. Eventually, I'll be able to do both, but for the moment, getting into the cut gem market is risky business without speccing into it. I'm at a huge disadvantage. Although saying that, the disadvantage is not that grand because the majority of the cost comes from Awakened Order. This is why your quality 3 cut gems are going to be 20k a piece. 20k a piece on average, I'd say. Simply because Awakened Order's 2,500 gold each. And that's the only way for Jewel Crafters to sell them at a profit. Going much below 10k, going much below 20k, honestly, on quality 3 cut gems is risky business. But that was a little overview to what I do with jewel crafting right now. And as it stands so far, it's doing all right for me. It's not the multi-millionaire stuff that we're used to with legendaries, but it's fun. If that's your thing, it's fun. Why is there 20,000 gold here? Oh, this is that my work order expired. That makes sense. My order expired. I'll put that back up again. The irony being that actual diamonds are pretty much just not interesting. Maybe the diamond market will take a small explosion when the season starts. I'm not sure, but I'm equally not convinced. There's just too many of them that are going to be kicking about. Why are workstations not common for all professions? It is ever so slightly frustrating having to run your ass around all over the place just to to go from one workstation to another. Right, let me get some of these listed. And we'll actually get to doing some gathering. There's only one significant reason why I'm doing gathering. In fact, oh Jesus, look at the prices on these. Just vendor that trash. Rolling pins we can sell. 346 rolling pins. 346 rolling pins, in you go. Chromatic focus is one of the bugged ones. So if we can sell 339s at a reasonable price, okay, they're pretty tragic still. 339 floral basket. Yeah, vendor those. There's only really one significant reason why I'm doing gathering today, and it's because I need to chip away at the basic stuff for the week. My little player tracker. I'm up to speed with the weekly stuff. I'm obviously thinking for the reset now. I'm up to speed with the weekly stuff on most of my on the crafting professions. I've not done more than 5 minutes of gathering since the expansion launch though, so I need to make sure that I keep my weekly stuff done, even if I'm not using them for much goal making opportunity right now. There may come a time where, you know, I might decide that, you know what, let's go do some gathering, and having a gatherer that's at least got some skill points will be a help. A real crafting legend, oh lord. Well, not really. It's 4 characters. 4 characters. Dark Moon Fair weekly or once per Dark Moon? Once per Dark Moon. That's why I've put it in the one-time category. Because it's not strictly not strictly something you can repeat. You can, but you got to wait another month until it comes around again. There is a basic version of this in the shared version of the cheat sheet. This is my personal copy. The shared version of this has something that looks a little bit like this. It's a bit different though, because I was bombarded to share it before it was finished. There's a similar version. But yeah, that's the reason I need to do some gathering today. I need to do some gathering because I need to chip away and get some of the basics sorted. Not that I suspect that I will ever do much gathering, but I would like to... I'd like to ensure that when I do some gathering,
sweet
that I'm not
profit together.
Not being left behind. Why is there quests here on this character? What is this? The Ruby Feast? What the hell is the Ruby Feast? And why is there a quest about it all of a sudden? Oh, that's something I haven't done. Cooking. It's the quest for the feast recipe for cooking. Spawn today. Yeah, I've not done cooking, have I? I've not done cooking at all. We'll do some gathering and then I'll loop back round to this character. This dude technically should be who I do, like, everything on. I've not touched cooking yet. We've done a touch of fishing. Not much fishing, but... Okay. Why was I over here? Oh, my resplendent order. My resplendent cover order. Not that I suspect that there's anybody able to make this yet, but there were people in the queue. First person to get their hands on that is going to make themselves a pretty penny. Resplendent cover, where does it come from? Who makes it? Hang on, it's probably easier to see through here actually. Oh, it's me. It's leatherworking. I should be making that myself, but I'm slacking on rep. Resplendent cover. Where's he gone? Oh, Tuskar's 18. There should absolutely be people able to make that. Or there will be very soon. Some people have been doing some fishy fish action since the expansion launched, and is probably getting close to that. I reckon there's going to be people not far away from that one. Which means I might get my third... where's it gone? Jewel crafting. I might get my third blue... My third tier 2 profession gear for jewel crafting sorted in the next few days. I cleared the entire work order screen once I hit 18. Yeah. Yeah. That's some people's incentive, right? They see that, okay, there's things starting to stack up. Things are starting to stack up. There are outstanding orders kicking about. Maybe I go and get some of those, or if I'm close to getting some of those. What's the situation with leatherworking right now? So, there's not really that many orders at all, is there? There's 10 orders for the Resplendent cover so far, with an average commission of 5,600 gold. I'm the baller that's throwing 20k at it to get first in the queue. Not that it will make that much difference, but... why is there no back button on this? That's also really... This UI is so bad. Expert Skinner's cap. Skinners are after some of these. Couple of orders for the Expert Skinner's cap. Are these also going to be Renown 18? Lavish floral packs. No surprises. No surprises that the Skinners and the Gatherers are looking for something to spend their mats on. There's a single engineer that's got in an order for their shockproof gloves. It blows my mind how few people have put in orders for these. This is the entirety of the outstanding orders for leatherworking. On Draenor. One of the biggest realms in the EU. This is all the leatherworking outstanding orders. There's only one piece of gear that people seem to want. it's the biggest. It's between Kazakh and Draenor, two biggest realms. These are the only outstanding public orders. I can count, there's less than 50. 10, 11, 15, 21, 35. There's 37 outstanding orders. 37 outstanding orders on the biggest server in the EU. That's it for leatherworking. 37. Of which, the very second that somebody can actually get these patterns, boom, they're gone. Old Spirit's wrist wraps. Don't these drop from the raid? I'm quite sure these drop from the raid. Yeah, they drop from the raid. So they're not going to be out until Season 2 anyway. So they're pointless. Finished prototype Regal Barding. Isn't this like max rep? This is like max with the Artisans Consortium. If I remember all of these correctly, I'm such a geek. Oh, Centaur's 22. Tuskar's 29. Yeah, that's not happening anytime soon. Some of these maybe sooner rather than later, but just click the order itself. You can see the recipe location. Oh, I see. Right, yeah, okay. Is there anything for jewel crafting? Considering that's the one I should really care about. Not that I do. I don't think I'm going to pay any attention to this work order system whatsoever. It's just a bit of a meme. Some loops. Valued with the Artisans Consortium. The only people who are going to be able to do that are going to be people that have scamazed their way to better reputation. Choke of Shielding. How many outstanding orders were there for that? Just a single order for that. Which this comes from the raid. Yep, that's not happening anytime soon. Elemental Lariat. That seems to be the only one that people really care about. Where this comes from the Primal Storms. Which, once again, not going to... See, it... Why are these not... Why did they not launch the Primal Storms with the launch of the game? It really baffles me. Comes from the event that's not out. Yeah. People don't know that though. But you know, there's some sizable commissions being thrown at these. You'd probably make yourself, what's that? 90, 120, 170, 200. See, the silly thing is, right, there's still only a token's worth of gold there. There's a token's worth of gold. If you're the first person to get Elemental Lariat, there's a token's worth of gold there. But you know full well that if you get this recipe and you clean this out, day 2, there will never be a public order ever again. And if there is, it will be this. It'll be 1,000 gold. So the only person, there'll only be one person on the entirety of the Draenor realm, the biggest server in the EU. There's probably only going to be one person that will ever make a token's worth of gold, and that'll be the person that gets this pattern first. The very first person to get the pattern, boom, they'll have all of these orders. From that point on, through public orders, nothing. Not a dime. They'll be all back to these sorts of numbers again, because there's no reason for any of this business to go on, because there'll never be outstanding orders again. There's so little incentive for crafters to care about this. It's unreal. And it's why I didn't bother pushing. I'm keeping up with my professions. The only thing that matters to me, the only critical thing for me, is to keep the knowledge points in my professions as high as possible and as optimally spent as possible. I have a significant problem on my hands that I physically cannot easily get access to anything that gives me skill points right now. Which I don't know how I'm going to deal with, because I can't get anywhere near these diamond cuts. I'm going to have to get these recipes, Tuskar's Dragon Scale Expedition. I'm going to have to get the Idol of Earth and the Idol of Lifebinder, and then beg like a bitch on heat to try and get people to craft them. That's going to be my only way to get skill points, these last 18 skill points. Because that comes from the raid. Although, once the raid is out, I can, in theory, buy some of these patterns. The Elemental Lariat will probably be a pattern that hits the auction house, but as I've just described, it's not going to be worth me getting it. The Ring-Bound Hourglass, you can get this already. This is probably already on the auction house, which might not be the worst idea. I made 25 million from jewel crafting and about 1 million from rank 5 commissions. Sounds like a lot of hard work. And I'm intrigued how you made 25 million with jewel crafting. There's only one way you make 25 million with jewel crafting, and that's if you went absolutely batshit crazy bananas with prospecting at the very, very beginning. Or you did the tiered medallion trick. Oh, PvP recipes. Okay, yeah, alright then, yeah. First to market with PvP recipes would have done that. Yeah, you were selling rings for 50k a piece all day. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Recipes, jewel crafting, pinata thingy, crimson combatant, rings and necklaces are there, the ring-bound hourglass, and then the rhinestone sunglasses, which we'll probably do some fishing for, to be honest, because you can fish for these. I know how you get these. I just need to do it. I throw some hours at doing it. Could have bought them on 3 or 4 more realms. Well, I don't care that much about gold. Could have probably... Well, see, yeah. Rings and necks are always a big thing at the start of every expansion. Always, always, always. I mean, what are they at now? They're probably, knowing this realm, they're probably like 3k a piece, if that. They don't cost a lot to make, do they? What are they? 2 rousing ire, a shimmering clasp, 2 mystic sapphires. Yeah, they don't cost anything to make. You've got maybe 1,000 gold crafting cost there. So my suspicion is probably that they're like 2k a piece. 3k a piece. 3k for the neck. I should tell you what, people are still making bank on those at 3k a piece. Where's the other one? Where's the ring? No, that was the ring. Where's the neck? 3.5k a piece. That's surprising, you know. That's surprising. There's still sizable amount of pocket change to be made there, I reckon. Sure, why not? I only need to sell 20 or 30 of them and I'll break even. Plus it's 2 knowledge points. Let's have this silly pinata thing at the same time. What else do we need? A ring-bound hourglass? Sure. Do I just buy the rhinestone sunglasses? Yosemite's, frame lenses, diamonds, elemental harmonies. What are they actually selling for? Sunglasses. The new 110k a pop. No. No. There is no way that they're selling for that kind of money. No way they're selling for that kind of money. No way. But I hate fishing. But I hate fishing. So right. So much about making gold. We've just spent 500,000 of it. They're around 20k on Kazakh. Yeah. Amulet. Where did it go? Crimson Combatant. We now need Rousing Ire. Times lots. This actually leans quite nicely into my shuffling anyway. What about fishing? Is fishing good? It can be, I just don't enjoy it. Can we squeeze this in down here somewhere? You get out your fishy. We don't need fishy fishes. Okay, the fact that we can guarantee using lower quality stuff is also a bonus. What have we got? 2, 4... No, hang on. We've got 2 Mystic Sapphires, 2 400, 400, 5, 600, plus ever these. Jesus, these are a bargain. I mean, I physically can't make quality 1, and quality 1 will be more expensive, so there's absolutely no point. Fishing's very RNG. You could have a 1 mil day or only a 50k day. Yeah, this is it. This is the thing that's not too attractive to me. How's the gold making game going? Well, I've just spent 500,000 gold on silly patterns for jewel crafting, so we're going backwards again. We're going backwards, but we're going to spend a bunch of time doing. We're going to spend a bunch of time gathering in a minute, so. I might even sell these on my second account so that I can go and do other things. Oh, now please do not crash my stream. I forgot about this. Please do not crash my stream. OBS, relax, don't panic. It's fine. Whew. Gathering? Yeah, I need to do some gathering. I've got to get my weeklies done. I got to get those I got to get those mining and herbalism journal points out the way for the week before they reset. I may not necessarily wish to or have the desire to be a super duper mega gatherer, but I do need to make sure I do at least the bare minimums to keep up. Because otherwise I'll never ever be in a position to do anything gathering. And as much as I hate it, as much as I hate to say it, this expansion could very, very easily end up being a very gathering heavy expansion. I can already see it now. Oh my lord, look at the trash we have in our bags. Oh dear. Do I sell this or do I just vendor it? If I put it in the bank, I'll never do anything with it. I don't even have bag slots on this character. I made this dude about 10 minutes before Dragonflight launched. Okay, let's go get some bags. Yeah. Containers, bags, big ones, all the big ones. Oh, buy expedition packs now. Do I want to spend 20k on, like, no. I would rather have less slots and have lightless silk bags. Are they the biggest 32 slot bags for the best price? Yes. I need, how many of these do I need? What have I got? I've got lightless silk pouch. How many? There's 7, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. By trash, you mean Dark Moon cards? Yeah, this vendor rubbish, yeah. No, I cleared out a character and I sent it all to this character with the intention of just selling it. And the reality is I ain't got time for that shenanigans now. We'll just put it in the bank and we'll do something with it at a later date. Worry about it another day. That's what the bank is for, right? Long-term storage of shit that you should do something with but never get around to actually doing anything with. Reagent bank, yes. Deposit all reagents, go. Huh, it considers the Dark Moon cards as reagents. Probably would do, yeah, okay. I bought these on the indication that they might take a bounce back, and I then very, very quickly forgot that anything short of quality 3 nobody cares about. Oh, I had 2 32 slot bags in my bag. Look, okay, whatever. This is all current stuff, although it's current. It's about as current as put it all. Donate it all to the vendor. All of it to the vendor. Oh, I get the Goblin Trike nowadays. Of course. Horde privileges. Right, donate all of this to a vendor. Oh, hang on. Whoa. Not that one. Not that one, Sonny Jim. That's what did I buy this for? Oh, these are now 50 gold each now. These are still 450 gold. Okay, just donate them to a vendor. They were day 1 flips that I forgot to do anything with. Alright, get them gone. Get them gone. Right, send all of these over. Oh, hang on. Postal. Add-ons. Is Postal fixed? Does Postal work again? I was talking with my guild the other day how nobody is going to care for lower tier crafts. People have got no reason to. People have got no reason to. What will end up happening in many cases, for commodity items, right? For commodities, at the top tier commodities, the difficult commodities, the ones that people are going to want. For the most part, it's very, very difficult it's very, very difficult to guarantee quality 3, which will result in quality 2 being at or ever so slightly below crafting cost, whilst quality 3 will be seemingly above crafting cost. And it will be the difference between the two to where people will be able to squeeze some gold out of it. So quality 2 will be the most one that people will buy because it will be the cost effective, and there will be thousands of the damn things, and it will be cheaper to buy one than it will be to craft one. Quality 3, though, if you want to play the min-max game, quality 3 is what you're going to use and what you're going to buy. With gear, it's going to be the same, but it will be quality 4 and quality 5. Quality 4 will be readily available. You'll be able to put in a public order, and the likelihood will be is it will come out quality 4. You'll very, very easily be able to find a recraft up until quality 4. You may even be able to just straight up buy bits of gear at quality 4. People will have the skill to do it. Quality 5, on the other hand, will be the difficult one. Quality 5 will be tough simply because it will, at least at the top end, require crafters to use their own artisan's metal to produce it. That's what's going to limit the supply of quality 5 gear. I'm not talking about normal or even heroic here. I'm talking about the 418 mythic stuff. When you're throwing plus 50 difficulty because of the concentrated primal infusion, especially if you're then specifying secondary stats on it, and if you want to throw an embellishment at it, if you want the best of the best, crafters are going to need to use their own artisan's metal to make it. So quality 4 will be easy to get, quality 5 will be probably quite pricey. But there's your TLDR to what quality is going to do the entire expansion. Curious to why I don't use TSM. It's too much like hard work to set up most of it right now, and it's buggy as all hell. I love the TSM add-on, and I love the guys who make it, but the reality is it just doesn't work very well at the moment, and I haven't got time for something that doesn't work very well. I'd rather just do most stuff manually. Did I make signets, or did I make... Which one did I make last time? Did I make the amulets last time? I don't want to make double. I made amulets. There we go. Right, I need to make signets then. Have I got enough for 30 of these? I don't particularly want to use all of my... Alright, whatever, I don't care. Yeah, 30. Go. Check the vials. 2s are cheap. 3s are still nice profit. Oh, quality 3 vials is going to make people millionaires in the next few days. Quality 3 vials is going to be redonkulous because alchemists are going to start stocking up. And the way they start stocking up is by, and at least if they're trying to make top quality stuff, they're going to probably in these early days need the benefit of quality 3 vials. And it doesn't really matter because people will pay whatever the price the potions are because they will just have to. Vials are made by jewel crafters? Yeah. Hang on, let's go this way. No. There we go. Right, let's get that lot sorted. You must be excited then. I'm just playing what's playing. I'm not taking anything overly seriously right now. I'm just kind of dabbling. Honestly, I'm having super amounts of fun not having to worry about gold making, which is really fun. I can just kind of craft a few things, make a few things, sell a few things, and if it works, it works. Groups, jewel crafting. Let's make a new group. Do I really need a new group? Probably don't need a new group, do I? Do I just do base item? Okay, quick and dirty. PvP gear. In you go. Operations. Auctioning operations. Maybe make a new one. What is the sizable cost component in one of these? The thing that actually realistically costs... Okay, right, fine. Posting, 12 hours, 3 at a time. Always keep one in my bags. Undercut by 1 gold because it annoys people and is funny. Let's just go 1200 gold right now. If it goes below that, post at something else. That something else will be 5,000 gold. And we'll undercut up to a value of 25,000 gold, because why the fuck not? Boom. That one, 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 that one. Go. And we're off. Next recipe. Pinata thingies. I don't even know what these are. Why did I buy this recipe? I bought the recipe just so I can craft it to get a skill point, but I don't even know what it is. Place an intimidating statue of a decapitated dragon on the battlefield, near which can be attacked by players of either faction. Once it's destroyed, it will drop a random battleground buff that anybody can claim. It can only be used in war mode on the Dragon Isles or in unrated battlegrounds. So absolutely 100% totally pointless. Right, okay, I get it. Make one, never make it again. I get it. Fine. Money well spent. 16k for a knowledge point. I spend 5k for my treaty books just because I'm generous. 16k is fine. Where's it gone? Bunch of glossy stone, 6 of these things, 2 of those things, 3 of those things. Yeah, these are unnecessarily expensive for what they are. They're also dog shit. But 5 artisan's metal and a knowledge point. That's probably the last time I'll ever craft one of those. I'm intrigued though. I'm intrigued to what they are in the auction house. Ooh. Convenient long boy.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
Whoa, 1,000 gold apiece for quality 3 versions though. 1,000 gold apiece. I don't think I'm that interested in making those.
Exotic, bring it to me.
Even 1,000 gold apiece doesn't seem. One of these fellas is like 300 gold. Even using the best of everything, I would rely on I still wouldn't. Oh, okay, that's probably why there's only a few of them. Hang on, I'm missing glossy stone. Oh, I've got no rousing earth either. Lord. Nothing's going to plan here. You go over there. You go back there. 232 plus... Hang on. My brain doesn't work this morning. Calculator. Whoa, my entire PC doesn't work very well this morning. It's absolutely going to be new PC day in the not too distant future. I know I've been saying that for months now. I just need to go to the store and buy one. In this time, I could have done the maths in my head. 232 plus, what's my inspiration proc? 144. 376. I could make these at Q3. I could make them at quality 3, but the reality is it's probably not cost effective to even do that at quality 3. 9 pieces of glossy stone a piece. That's 900 gold. That's 900 gold just in glossy stone. Yeah, screw that for a laugh. Stupid recipe. Hello, wife. Right, next recipe. What did I buy next? The ring-bound hourglass. Ring-bound hourglass. I somehow magically need people to want these. Do people want these? Does anybody know if people want these? Visit a place you may have long since forgotten. 20-hour cooldown. The problem is I can still only make quality 3. Is the wife a gold goblin as well? Not in the slightest. Not in the slightest. On Silver Moon they do. I mean, I'm borderline tempted to make one myself. I'm super tempted to make one just for the skill point. It would completely waste my spark of ingenuity, but it's very tempting. And I mean, you know, a good ring is a good ring. No, people don't want them. Okay, what was the last pattern I bought? Oh, rhinestone sunglasses. Let's see if we can turn a profit on these things. I turned around and I've been disconnected. What's going on? What did the wife do? It was clear I'm making far too much gold. Did you buy the pattern for the rhinestone sunglasses? Yeah. Yeah. Why not? Hey, look, we're already selling stuff. How's leatherworking amongst the other professions so far for gold making in this expansion? I rated leatherworking quite highly. I've not utilized leatherworking so much yet. I have lots of points to spend in leatherworking. But my focus is on jewel crafting right now. Leatherworking will come into its own because it's a gear crafting profession, right? So the tailoring's making a bunch of gold just doing silly things like unraveling cloth right now. But tailoring, leatherworking, and blacksmithing are likely to come into their own a little bit more when we get into the gear sort of stage of the game. At the moment, it's just like weird and wacky crafting and intermediates and that sort of stuff. But there's no reason to say that they won't do well. Where's the rhinestone sunglasses then? Oh, there's no quality requirements on any of this sort of stuff either. Oh, I use basic bitch stuff then. Cool. Got my first time craft bonus all the same. I'll equip. Fuck it. I'll equip a pair myself. Let's make another pair. These will be 10k a piece by the time I actually sell any, but... Do I just want to use a basic one for this? Probably. Let me check what that actually is and does. 12 hours, 1, 85% DB recent. Yeah, there we go. Oh, shit. Hang on. Posting at normal price. What's going on here? That's not... hello? Is this TSM doing TSM things again? Oh, that's why. That's why. Somebody saw an opportunity and took it. Clever. Okay. That means I'm going to do something else. We're going to go... let me do some maths in my head. No, why is it still posting it normal, you stupid game? Fucking TSM, man. No, still fucking balked. Now it's broken. By the way, sneaky stuff, you can get Tuskar rep passively just by standing around. Wait, hang on, what? You got to be careful when picking up the one-time treasures in combat. There is lag between getting the loot window and actually getting the item in your bag. So if you pick it up and a mob hits you when the loot window is open, the treasure despawns and you won't get it in your inventory. Ooh, that's dangerous. Okay. Let's do it this way then. Let's do it this way. Is that going to make a difference? No, of course it's not. Of course it's not. This game is fucking dumb sometimes. Okay. Why is it now claiming there's none of these? Did I not just search for it and there was like a million of them? Like, hello? Oh, this is the old... Oh, they've got different item IDs. They're actually different things. Rhinestone sunglasses, rhinestone sunglasses. They're actually different items now. Do they have a different appearance? Hang on. Green. Pink. Oh, the new ones are green. Oh, well, that's dog shit. Alright, fine. Okay, well, I guess it does make sense. Alright. Fine. Okay. Right. I think I've spent enough gold already today. As long as you get the feast timer, you get rep. So you just need to just run to... I mean, obviously, engaging with the feast is probably better than just lurking at the feast. But 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Dragon riding. Speedy, speedy. After the first time bonus you get, it's the same amount of rep. No time for expedition scout packs. I got a feast to meet.
Descended from Onara herself. The nestlings and eggs are trapped in our overtaken village. Please, help save them. Ever since the primal
Am I going roughly in the right direction? Whoa, that was a wall.
Themselves are thrown into chaos. Help return the land back to its natural state.
Kitchen duty that way. Is the Azure span still really laggy for people? You're too late, it ends in a minute. I'll get there, don't worry. Super laggy. You'd think in 2022 Blizzard would get their servers, you know, on point, wouldn't you? I find it so difficult. I find it so difficult to give Blizzard any sympathy whatsoever for dog shit servers. Server lag, they put too much stuff in the area. Oh, yeah, well, yeah, clearly, but you know, with the amount of virtualization that can occur, with computer hardware nowadays. Like, surely it should be almost infinitely scalable. Now, I am clearly no IT technician in any way, shape or form, but I find it incredibly hard to believe when we have services on the internet like YouTube and Facebook and Google that a gaming development company has to have laggy servers. Just throw more money at it. Like, honestly, just throw more money at it. They're printing money hand over fist right now because of it's an expansion launch. I do not feel that it's an excuse to have servers super laggy in 2022 when computer hardware is at the peak it's ever been. Feast me! Give me the aroma of your soup. Plop! Boom. Okay, did I get rep? 50 rep. Not a lot. Cook a legendary soup. Maybe meat, mammoth ribs, 50 rep. Blazing essence, 17 supplies. Big Nook's spare ladle has been added to my appearance as well. Blizzard in spending money, they'd rather fire half their customer support, so customers have to wait 3 weeks for a response. Oh, I know, but this is, you know, part of the reason why I find it very, very difficult to cut them any slack for these sorts of things. They upgraded to a Raspberry Pi 4. Like, hey, don't worry, boys. We got this. We got this. Next week, they'll upgrade to banana cake and we'll all be fine. First time soup thing, what am I supposed to do? Just speak to the big soup dude and he'll give you a little task and you run off and you complete the task and then it's all good. Fuck, now I want some banana cake. Sorry. 'Twas not my intention. Right, does that mean we've got a bunch of spec points to spend now? 4. Oh yeah, because one of the recipes was that stupid that ring. We're never going to craft this thing, the ring bound hourglass. Yeah, okay. We need to find some work orders for this somehow. Anybody that wants one of these with their materials, please send me a personal order. In fact, I'll go as far as to cover the cost of all of these. No problems. I'll pay for all of these. You provide your spark and you provide your primal chaos, and I'll craft you probably 18 of these. The next 18 orders, you get them for free. Obviously, your spark, your primal chaos. Just saying. Right, we've got 4 points to spend. I need 1 point in here really badly. 1 point in here because it allows me to unlock something. 1, go. I hated having that as an odd number. Now we can actually craft and use Illustrious Insight. And which one of these do I want to unlock? Which one gives me the most significant short-term bonus? Learn how to create Pounce, a finishing reagent often desired by scribes. That's not what I really care about. Improve your ability to create non-glassware reagents of all... non-glassware reagents of all sorts. And profession gear, gaining +1 skill for the crafts. Okay, that seems less beneficial to me. Although... Oh! Plus inspiration, plus multi-craft, plus resourcefulness, plus inspiration, plus skill and crafting most... What about glassware, though? You will learn how to make the projection prism, which allows players to take the appearance of another player for a short while. Nobody will care about those after a week. Improve your ability to create prisms, glassware, and gem hoards. Is this becomes the question. These are the questions that are really annoying to answer. Are draconic vials considered glassware? Surely they must be, right? My aim here, or do I care enough? What happens when I use quality 3? I'm still miles off, which means I actually don't care enough. What about the projection prism? What's that doing nowadays? It's another thing to craft. Projection prism. Yeah, these are basically free. This just becomes a way to filter through more fractured glass into maybe something possibly that might be useful, but probably won't be. Okay. What's a convergent prism? Wasn't that the other one I learned? Oh, no, pounce. Where's pounce on my list? Pounce. Earth, wilder cloth, dust. Good use for more dust. Increase bonus skill from inspiration by 7 in inspiration by 30. What are these actually doing on the auction house though? Pounce. Oh, Lord have mercy. 650 gold apiece for quality 3 one. Question is will I be able to make them at quality 3? I will be. Okay, I can't guarantee them at quality 3, but I'll be able to make them at quality 3. 275, 22. Yeah, definitely be able to make them at quality 3. Question is, will I be able to sell them? It's another use for dust. It's another use for dust. It is going to take rousings to make them, though. Means that I suspect... Oh, but you make 2 of them every time. Okay. I guess it's something else to make. Projection prisms. Options is usually... What the fuck a doodle? Hello? They're expensive just because they're expensive, aren't they? They're not expensive because anybody cares to pay that for them. That's transmog level prices there. That's ridiculous. And that's an easy 3-star. That's nearly a guaranteed 3-star. That's just bananas. Yeah, that I can't help but feel that that's a bait. It is going to use a bunch of my glass though. I could use my basic stuff and it would be finally something to use some glass on. Nobody really wants them. The ones from the last expansion still sell for 100 gold, not very often. Yeah, I know it's kind of, it's very quickly a bit of a meme, but I expect we'll run out of fractured glass once the season demand starts for pots kicks in. Obviously, people can prospect more, but I wouldn't give it away now. Glass is one of those things that there's very little use for it today, but it is something where the demand could just explode. It could go explosive if the demand for these higher quality vials. Because as of right now, there's not a lot of them. But 7,000 draconic vials is gone like that. When somebody decides that, right, it's time to start making potions, 7,000 vials disappears in a heartbeat. That's just boof, gone. Because don't forget, these are region-wide. They are just boof. They disappear within a heartbeat. The question will be is if people are willing to spend quite that much on a quality 3 vial. If your name's Boomerbank, please stop undercutting. You are lowering all of our profits. It's bad for everybody. Oh, that means I need to post something again, doesn't it? Please stop undercutting. It's bad for all of our profits. Oh, I love it when I get whispers like that. That means you're not posting fast enough. That's an indication you're not posting fast enough. Okay. There's 180,000 fractured glass kicking about right now. And already the price of this is starting to go up, actually. The price of this is already starting to go up. This was in the silvers only a couple of days ago. But it's clear that people are starting to pick this up. It's actually going up in value over the last few days. Clearly people are starting to pick it up to start there. Yeah, people are clearly starting to think about potions and whatever. What else goes into this? It doesn't take any gems. That's the interesting thing. There's practically no gems that go into this. While I say there's no gems, there's silken gem dust, which is a byproduct of gems, but... Huh, okay. Stuff is not going to sell quicker if you undercut. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. What am I competing against that he doesn't like? It's clearly one of these. It's the one of only two things I'm actually selling. Okay, Boomer Bank. Here he is. He's back here. Oh, it's because I'm undercutting by 1 gold every time. See, this is why I do it, because it triggers people. Please. He's complaining I'm undercutting because I'm undercutting by 1 gold every time. Genius. Oh. Send him Twitch link, tell him to watch. I'm not doing that. Right, okay. I got 3 points. I need to save up 2 more points before I spend anything anywhere, but I still need to decide which one of these I'm going to unlock. Which recipe do I want more? Pounce or do I want projection prism? I think I just want pounce more, but the question is am I going to want to put points in glassware? If I want to put points in glassware, I need to do it. Alternatively, I just continue to put points in here, which is actually a very smart move considering it gives me plus skill to both prospecting and the making of reagents. This is probably where I want to put points, but okay. We've got 30 in here. 10 over here was enough to grant the inspiration that I needed. That could be really useful, but not just yet. We'll continue to work on that, but once we've got this finished, I reckon. What do we get here? Final subspec, learn how to create the jeweled offering toy. What's the jeweled offering toy? Hello? Jeweled offering toy. Vibrant wilder cloth, a bunch of dust, an alexstrasite, tufts of wool, and finally some use for all of the foul feathers. I'd start dropping 10 to 100 gold each posting instead, make friends. Yeah. If he wants me to crash a market, I'll crash it, but like... How much did I pay for these recipes? I think I paid 60k and 80k. I think. 60k and 80k, I think. He has a family to feed, peepers. I'm sure he does. So do I. Okay. I'll make a decision on this, just not now. Okay, there's 173,000 rousing fire kicking about, of which most of it is under, of 120,000 of it is under 35 gold. So that's relatively safe from going up in price too aggressively in the next few days. Ironically, I actually think fractured glass could become a concern. The fact that it takes, see, 173,000, multiply that by 5. That's good for nearly 2 million potions. No, just over 1 million potions. That's actually not a lot, is it? That's not a lot at all. Okay. Silk and gem dust. The likelihood is that there needs to be a similar quantity of silk and gem dust as there is rousing fire. Silk and gem dust. There's only 27,000 silk and gem dust. Oh, Lord. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. That is not enough. What's the difference between the different ranks of projection prisms? Very good question. Not one that I know the answer to, unfortunately. How about speculating on fractured glass price going up when the raid starts by buying it now? Well, at the moment, I've got some of it. I mean, for me, it's a byproduct that's been stacking up. But it's equally, if I switch my focus to heavily crafting draconic vials all of a sudden, which I probably should do, it will get absorbed very quickly. And this is kind of what I'm sort of looking into now. I'm looking into just what is going to disappear very, very quickly. Now, you can't easily account for just how much silk and gem dust is lying about in people's bags. But there is clearly not a lot of it available. You need one gem dust for every 5 draconic vials you produce. So you can multiply these numbers by 5. There's only enough silk and gem dust right now. What's that? 20, 30, 40, 50... There's only 50,000 gem dust. There's only enough silk and gem dust here to make 250,000 vials. 250,000 potions will sell in half an hour on the launch of the raid. There's clearly not enough of this. Clearly not enough of this. But obviously you can convert to silk and gem dust by, you know, jewel crafters can do it by chunking through a bunch of their gems. So that will be where all the gems will be absorbed. My question becomes really is how much do alchemists care to use higher quality vials? There's a lot of this theorizing balances on, are alchemists going to see it beneficial to use quality 2 or quality 3 vials? Do they need to? What stage are alchemists at to where they might need to use quality 3 vials? I don't know. Any alchemists in chat? Any alchemists that are you heavily dipping into quality 2 and quality 3 vials, or are you just using quality 1 and, you know, ignoring the rest? Alchemy relies on inspiration, so vial 2 probably. For sure, the potions and vials are crazy difficult. Can you proc quality 3 with inspiration? Are you in a position where I tell you what, there's an easy answer to this. Let me have a look. Let me have a look and let me run some numbers. Who's my alchemy? Hang on, let's get back to Valdrakken. While we do that, let's remember to annoy Mr. Boomtown Boomer Poster, or whatever his name was. Can you share, are you a data analyst, IRL? No, I'm just good with numbers. IRL, I'm a World of Warcraft streamer and content creator, is the honest answer. My history, though, is in sales and marketing. More so sales, but I've always enjoyed the psychology of it. Yeah, let's log on to the Alchemist, and let's have a look. Naming a character Boomerbank is asking to get undercut. It is kind of, isn't it? Let's have a look at alchemy. Okay, so top tier potions, elemental potion of ultimate powers, which in turn require elemental potions of power. 450 recipe difficulty. Oh my lord. Okay. Holy smoke. Where's the main potion gone? Elemental potion of power. Who's stolen it? Elemental potion of power. 3 components: draconic vials, omnium draconuses, and primal convergence. 425 skill. Yeah, you are clearly going to be in a position. 212 to get quality 2. What does inspiration do for an alchemist nowadays? Oh, see, this is where I forget. Inspiration is big business. You can guarantee quality 2, but quality 100 plus 140. What's 150 minus 425? 170, 370, 275. Okay, that's possible. You might then be able to get away with not using quality 3 vials, but only the specialist alchemists will be able to do that. And in turn, it may mean that your emphasis is more on getting these at higher quality, which is actually going to mean that using top quality draconic vials is only going to be the small fraction of the price, and so you will just do it. Okay. Okay, I've got no gear on my alchemist. What's going on here? Let's go get some tools on my alchemist. Let's go get me a mixing rod and whatever the other ones are called. I hate it that you can't see how high the skill will be without the materials. If you use all quality 3 materials, it's 25% of the total recipe difficulty. That's... if you know that, you can kind of half work out the rest anyway. Why am I on the auction house? Profession tools, alchemy. Alchemy hat, 346. One of those. These are all fixed stats, so we'll have one of them. Alchemy hat. We need a mixing rod. Mixing. This is a good question. Where do alchemists go? Do alchemists? Alchemists are it's still inspiration, isn't it? Inspiration until you can guarantee, and once you can guarantee, you go multi-craft like your life depends on it. But until that point, you still want inspiration. Mixing rod, hat, robe. These are all the same. Yoink. Okay. I should probably do some more experimentations, really. Okay. I've not decided how much I'm going to actually play with. Play with this. Gusts. These are basically free. I need to pick a direction. Do I go potions or do I go vials? I don't know. I'm probably going to go potions, aren't I? Let's probably go potions. What are we focusing on regarding alchemy? I don't know yet. I'm still in a little bit of learning stage myself, to be honest. I'm at the alchemist's lab bench. Why is it not? No, I'm not at the alchemist's lab bench, am I? I'm at the scribe's bench. Here's the alchemist bench. Let's go potions. Go. Don't you dare blow up on me now. No booms. No booms. Hey! We didn't go boom.
Sweet, sweet
and we made some elemental
together.
potions of power. Okay. Don't go booms. No booms now. Prefer if we made something though. Would much prefer. It said we made 2 elemental potions of power here. Yeah, I have 3 of them appeared in my bag. Hello? Win. Absolutely winning. Potion. Let's go potion again. Okay, I've not got much alchemical solution left. Don't you blow up now. Okay, skill point, but piss in healing potion. Okay, right, we're out of that. We're out of solution. What are people using for solution? What's the absolute bare bone, stupid, dumb level cheap potions nowadays? It's got to be these gusts one, right? People are doing treasures. People farming treasures have got to be. Frozen focus is also cheap. There's an easy way we can probably do this. If we go consumables and we go potions, we search for everything, filter by price, and then pick the first one that's got a quality tag next to it. This one. Residual neural channeling agent. Wow, even I see this is cool actually. This is quite cool. They've made it so that even the dumb level stuff doesn't ever get super duper mega cheap because somebody's always going to hoover up the absolute bare bone cheapest to break it down for their research. That's quite clever. That's quite clever. Why potions over vials? I went vials because everybody used flasks, but not everybody used potions. Yeah, but Shadowlands was a different game, my friend. I don't know. Like it's the same old. Don't do what the content creator's doing. Do what you want to do. If everybody does the same, everybody loses. There isn't strictly a right or wrong answer with professions nowadays. This is the fun thing about them. The right answer's to do the thing that the least people are doing, in most cases. Okay, and we get 3 per for each of these. Nice. $250 pots from the treasures. Yeah, I should just send all of my spare potions to my alchemist. But for now, it was easier to just quickly go and buy some than it was to worry about it. The fact that we chunk through Artisan's Metal doing this hurts my brain so much. We got to skill 55. We made some elemental potions of power, and we were apparently inspired when we did it. But give me some proper ones, please, game. Okay, I am absolutely incredibly surprised we've not gone boom yet. At the same time, we've not learned anything, which is equally problematic. Okay, I've only got 2 Omnium Draconis left anyway. Okay, we learned absolutely fuck all, but we did get up to skill 60. Yeah, in regards to specs, I've not really paid that much attention to all the spec trees outside of a very small selection of professions. Alchemy, I've not really looked in. Honestly, my theory for alchemy, I mean, you just pick one. Honestly, just pick one and go with it. It makes a lot of sense to me to look at getting your advanced research done quite quickly. Possibly, I don't know. I'm spitballing here. I'm guessing. But gain 10% breakthrough chance with potion experimentation. Really crucial. Can't believe I haven't unlocked that yet. Actually, can't believe I haven't unlocked that. That was stupid of me. Yoink. Yeah, I don't really know where the right direction to go is. I've not paid anywhere near enough attention, but the reality of it is go in the direction you think is fun. You're going to be chasing your tail on knowledge points anyway, so don't forget that if you're chasing your tail on knowledge points, so is everybody else. So nobody can possibly have an optimal build. They don't exist. It's not possible. I've done the alchemy tree twice if you want to learn from my mistakes. It's fine. It's fine. If you don't raid and need the cauldrons, then the vials might be a better route, since many raids will use cauldrons for their potions. See, this is it, right? There's options, there's routes. There's different ways you can go. Spent 200k on medallion crafting yesterday. Got utterly screwed by inspiration procs. So yeah, there is a wrong thing to do. Don't do that. Okay, maybe. Undercutting by 1 gold at a time is apparently the wrong thing to do as well, because Boomerbank gets annoyed at you when you do it. Because apparently competing for sales is bad for everybody's profits. 30k. We've sold 10 items. Okay, we need to sell a lot more. Right. Let's stop messing about. Let's actually do what I plan to do, which is something that I never do. Gathering. Oh my lord, we're going to do gathering. I cannot believe I said those words. It is happening. Feels weird, man. Telling me. Not like this. This is the downfall. It's all gone wrong now. Orders are getting cheaper, it seems. Probably everybody giving up on Dark Moon. You're gathering and you're undercutting. What happened to you? Hey, I've always been pro undercutting. I'm always pro undercutting. Nobody is.
The Dragon Isles
I go by the theory that nobody is privileged to make profit.
Meet me in Orgrimmar, where I am
A slimmer margin means a less competitive market, as far as I'm concerned. Anyway, damage meter details, yeah. Can I mog it? Don't care. Classic numbers is always fun. I don't know what compare 2.0 means. Let's just get rid of it. Farm HUD, no, I don't like it. Gathermate, I want on. Handy notes, I probably want on. Gathermate 2 data. I don't actually want to bring in the data. I would rather learn it myself. ID tip, I don't think I need on this character. In progress missions, no. Magic auctions, no. Minimap button, yes. Postal, yes. TLDR, never again. Never again. We'll put some routes together once I've done some testing. World Quest Tracker, no. World Boss Timer, no. WoW Collector, no. TomTom's always helpful just to have in the background. It's pretty light. LVI, never again. Narcissist, not on this character. Zygor, probably don't need it, but I'll have it running in the background either way, even though it causes so many bugs right now. Okay. Looks like Manthieus, but doesn't sound or act like him. It's all an illusion. Hey up. That sounded like a sale. Sounded like 2 sales. Somebody bought 2 rings. Never understood why people are surprised that Dark Moon Fair cards was not a goal machine. If people spend like 10 minutes in the pre-patch, they could have seen it, since no guide on specs for classes had any of the cards as BIS. BIS lists doesn't matter though. This is something that I try desperately to get across to people. Anybody that's interested and keen in crafting, one of the best lessons you can learn is that BIS lists are important, but they are definitely not everything. BIS lists do definitely influence what people choose to do, but it's clearly not the only way. There was clear in Shadowlands with legendaries, for example, an item that was borderline mandatory in most people's cases. BIS lists certainly influenced what people bought. But there was still never a single day that went past where I didn't sell some of everything. Often you would have far less competition and greater profits on the things that weren't on the BIS lists. Anything on a BIS list usually gets very, very competitive. The thing that really pushes Dark Moon cards to the stratosphere right now, when they're the right price, let me clarify, only when they're the right price, is the fact that when you go to the auction house and you do a search for gear, they sit top of the tree. They are literally the highest item level piece of gear that money can buy right now. That alone says something. It doesn't matter if it's on a BIS list or not. It's the best trinket, the highest item level trinket that money can buy, apart from these random Razor Wind talismans, wherever these come from. Strictly the highest item level means that people will buy them. Back in 2 minutes, that was the doorbell. I'm going to run some ads real quickly, boys and girls, while I'm gone. Take a break. Take a bathroom break. I'll be back in 2. Okay, we're back. We're good. We're good. Let me catch up with chat real quick. What's going on with chat? We've got starting to get 372 drops from rare elites. Just like regular stuff. Is that where this stuff is coming from? Is it rare elites? If you push your item, see, because drops tend to scale based on your item level. I just don't know at what point it actually stops. Majority of people never check WoW sites; they just go with their gut. Yeah, see, this is it. Like, it doesn't matter if it's a best in slot item or not. If you've got a bunch of gold sat in your bags, and you are missing a trinket, which is very easy to do because trinkets are often quite tough to come by at the start of an expansion, you can rock up to the auction house, and you can buy a Darkmoon deck for between 100 and 160k. Doesn't matter if they're BIS, people buy them. The question is whether we can generate the trinkets, whether people selling these right now are making enough profit on them or not. My suspicion in some scenarios is that there could be room for shenanigans on some of these prices. It greatly amazes me that there's so few of these. Now, I know the prices are cheap, but maybe this is by design, right? Scribes out there especially, are probably trying to stranglehold things a little bit. It would not surprise me if I don't know, if in a week or two's time, somebody pops up out of the blue with some data, some screenshots, some information, just showcasing how they cleaned house with something like Darkmoon decks. Because there is still possibility there, if you time it right, if you do it right, if you pay the right prices for things. It's just a lot more. It was brain dead, stupid, simple, and easy in past expansions. It was a 3-day thing. You made Darkmoon cards, you made a load of gold, and then you pieced out. There's a lot more that needs to go into it this time around. Oh, we've not done the advent calendar today. Is it the 6th today? What's the date? It's the 6th today. Should we do the advent calendar? I haven't got my festivities on, but we can do the advent calendar. Kahani will complain at me if I don't let you guys find where it is. Let me see if I can find it myself. So at least I know where it's meant to be. Okay, I've spotted it. Okay, I'm ready. Right, here we go. Hang on, let's get it in focus. There we go. Sponsored by M&M's. Bottom right-hand corner. Hey, he spotted it yesterday. I know what he's doing. Kahani's screen grabbed it from yesterday. And he's got the answers. He's got the answers predetermined. He already knows. What is it? What is it going to be? Oh, it's something new. It's something new. Where's Jack? Da-da-da. Boom! Twix o'clock. We got ourselves a mini Twix. Focus. Focus. Mini Twix. Mmm, tasty. Right. Join in tomorrow for tomorrow's episode of the Advent Calendar opening session. For being an M&M calendar, there's very few M&Ms. We're a week in right now. We're a week in and we've not had a single M&Ms. You're right. How many are there? There's apparently 6 bags of M&Ms in here.
Let's make sweet, sweet profit together.
Numbers with a Prime Gaming. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. There's 6 packets of M&Ms. In theory, you probably can't see that. The camera's too small. But there's meant to be 6 packs. You need an inspiration proc to get the M&Ms. It's about right. Turn them into YouTube shorts. It's a bit late now. I've already done. We're 6 days in. I should have thought about that content a few days ago. People have got 25 renown for Dragon Scale already. Yep. Advent calendar done. I can leave now. See you tomorrow. Come for the goal making. Stay for the advent calendar opening. Right. Did we sell anything? Right, let's get those listed. We're out of stock. Let's do a quick cancel scan on those. What I wouldn't say is don't be too disheartened by people that are zerging reputation. The patterns and the recipes you gain via reputation are important for other crafters, but not super important for endgame players. So, if anything, somebody else doing the hard work is actually beneficial to you. Simply since it should give you the ability to get access to your tier 2 profession tools and accessories quicker and easier. Obviously, it means that you're going to have to part with your precious artisan's metal most likely to get them quickly and easily, but you can be ahead of the curve with them. I suspect there's some professions out there where all 3 of your tier 2 profession tools are now available. Meaning that, you know, somebody else doing an aggressive amount of rep grinding is maybe to your advantage. So I wouldn't get disheartened about it. It's not like they're... What happened there? Lag spike in Spotify even. You're the glass half full kind of dude. Hey, if you stick around here long enough, you'll realise that I'm not always the glass half full kind of dude. I've just read my inbox. Oh, look. Oh, look. Oh, look. Hey, how do you know you're doing goblining properly? When you get mail in the post telling you to stop doing what you're doing. Oh. Oh. Lord. Report player for spam. Oh, that's tickled me, that has. That's tickled me quite a lot. Oh. See, that's why I do it. That's why I do it. Because it's a game. You're meant to have fun in a video game. What's this? Ah, Kahani saved it. Screenshot, post it on Reddit for a proper follow through. Report player, please. Manthieus is an absolute savage to the community. Clearly. Okay. Alright. Where did we get to? I will gather some herbs at some point. We are... What are we like? We're 2 hours into the stream and I've not picked up a single herb yet. This is why I don't get anything done on stream. How do we stream 4, 5, 6 hours and I seemingly manage to achieve nothing in the entire time? I don't know how I do it. Right, let's sort this UI out because it's gross. Manthieus BIS layout. There we go. Get rid of these. Go away. Right, boom. Right, question time. Question time on the premise that I am an absolute nooblet when it comes to druids. I don't particularly like the druid class, but what's the most easy to use druid class right now? Is Guardian still pew 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 swipe everything dies? Is that what Guardian is nowadays still? Not that I plan to actually get in combat ever, but in theory, yeah, Guardian. Okay, we're going Guardian then. So I need 2 buttons, right? I need Moonfire and I need Swipe. Is that what we need? Is that still the meta? What do we got on our bars here? Frenzied Regen, Shift 3. Shifting Forms, F1s, F2s, F3s. Okay, that works. Moonfire, Swipe. Moonfire, Swipe. Where's Thrash at? I know Thrash is a thing, right? Is Thrash still a thing? Maybe. Oh, Thrash is still a thing. Requires Bear Form, 5-second cooldown. Generates a bunch of rage. Strikes all nearby enemies, dealing a bunch of damage and bleed damage. Effect can stack up to 3 times. Right, where's Swash? Oh, that's there. That's that button. Okay. Right, I think we got this down. Oh no, we have no Convoke anymore. Do we get Convoke as a druid? Is there any way to get Convoke, even if it's off the path of recommendation? I want Convoke. Just because it's a really fun button to press. It's an end of talent node. Oh, it's here, look. No? Yeah. Is it this thing? Convoke the spirits, yeah. Guardian middle. How do we get to this then? Oh my god, we will go so far off the path to get it. I'll worry about that another day. That's not that. This is not meant to be a Manthieus learns how to play a druid stream. This inventory needs fixing though. Give me a vendor.
I have many
See you later. 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 This is all anima. A pet? No, I don't want it. Go away. Gloves, Shadowlands Gathering. They're not really going to be useful anymore, are they? Can you delete a Heart of Azeroth? Cannot be destroyed, no. Right, that'll do.
May your feet find good.
Oi, come back with my vendor! Son of a... Right, if I don't put my Heart of Azeroth away, it will annoy me forever and a day.
It's shaken.
This we can actually use. Put that in there, please. Beautiful. Right. Beautiful. Zygor, tell me where we're going. Okay. Want a talent import string for Convoke. Rage of the Sleep is really good too. Can get both. Probably not now. I will worry about that sort of stuff if I actually do. Like I said, my plan is to never ever get in combat. I don't really plan to actually play the druid. It's just there to do some herbalism and mining. But if I do actually start maybe running a few dungeons or something, I will appreciate the hookup of a talent build if that ends up being the case.
The Black Dragon. World once again.
Better to keep the druid at 60 for the scaling. Is it worth locking it? Is it going to be in my interest to level lock it? If I don't plan on playing it, it probably is. But I can also passively level it to 70 just by gathering. Of which, long term, just accidentally having another level 70 will definitely be a bonus. 70 without stuff hardly kills 70 mobs. Yeah, you might be right. For today, I'm not going to bother. I would rather have... I think I would rather have... Yeah, I think I'd rather accidentally have another level 70 at hand. I can always buy cheap gear. You know, this is the thing that I'll happily spend some gold if needs be. I can't buy level 70 characters, so if I can accidentally get one just by gathering, I won't worry too much about not doing so much damage. Or just don't go past 68. I could just lock myself at 70, yeah. Or at 69, giggity. We'll stay at giggity levels.
It would be an honor to join the expedition.
Everything is so beautiful. What a remarkable opportunity. Imagine all the wondrous relics collected by the dragonflights over the ages. I will gather my wisest scholars for your expedition.
So today, my goal is to do not a lot other than to my main focus is to get the weekly stuff done. Both herbalism and mining are going to have... if we bring the journals down here, both herbalism and mining, there are, is it 7? I want to say 7. Oh, I need to go learn it first, of course. I want to say 7 knowledge points that we can obtain through gathering in the first place for each profession, which are on a weekly reset. So it's crucial to me to get them done, at least those every week, because whilst you can get front-loaded with a lot of knowledge points, much past those first few easy points, it's going to be a bit of a grind. One that you can never easily catch up on, so I don't want to get too left behind. The only real reason why I'm gathering, to be honest. Anyone figured a way to make gold with enchanting? Unless I get insane inspiration procs, everything seems below crafting cost. Enchanting, I've not looked into in too much detail, but my suspicion is there are some seriously hardcore goblins doing goblin things with enchanting. Enchanting is one of those where you need to keep your head above the water. You need to stay ahead of the curve with enchanting, which means you need to be doing absolutely everything. The downside enchanting has is the materials are very simple. You have 3 components, none of which have quality. So you've not got much to worry about on the material side of things, which means you need to be min-maxing the living Christ out of your knowledge points to stay ahead. If you get too far behind with enchanting, you will fall into the trap of just everything being too expensive to make. You probably, this is only a guess because I've not looked in detail, but you probably want to be stacking inspiration like your life depends on it, to push yourself into making higher quality enchants as and when possible. That is obviously if you go the actual enchant selling route, which I suspect people should.
Are you just glad to see me?
Alternatively, you can go completely passive with enchanting. You can go completely passive, and by that I mean if it's on a character that you just run dungeons with, you go do Mythic Plus, you raid, whatever, you can spec into being completely passive, and by that I mean you just spec into the direction that just gives you more things to disenchant. More drops, more items for you to disenchant, so you just generate more materials, and then you just sell those materials to other sweaty enchanters that are, you know, pushing for top quality enchants. This is kind of, you know, it's the same story again with enchanting as it is with any of the other professions. That you can't do everything, so you need to choose something. Are you going to make all of the weapon enchants and become really good at those and compete with the best goblins in the region on price? Or are you going to go more passive? You're going to gather up the materials and maybe craft a few basic things and disenchant those to generate the materials for the other enchanters. Pick a direction, find what is convenient for you, and there'll always be some gold to be made somewhere. Save you with a tier 1. 12 months now. Happy birthday. Thank you very much, my man. Appreciate it. I totally stink with professions. Let's go boosting M+. Well, there is always that side of goal making as well, yeah. Where can I find the tailoring unravel thing? It's just a default ability that you learn. Do you have to spec into it? I can't really remember. Spent 20k and 300 metal on a profession tool that I ordered on the wrong character. For some reason, I thought I could just mail it to my alt. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Spiky glory.
Aboard for adventure, my friends.
Yeah, you done goofed on that one.
I could have flown there and back again by now.
I did not mind at all. While waiting, I captured some vibrant images of the coastal wildlife.
You'll get plenty of pictures in the Dragon Isles. So many new
You said they
species
make
to
crazy
document.
gold with it.
And maybe get eaten by.
I don't know. Zanzibar was doing something with an unraveling. I don't really know what it was. I have a suspicion it's taking the
Let's make
singed
sweet profit
and
together.
is it breaking them down? I don't know. I don't know is the honest answer. There's a spec to get rousings from tailoring unravels in the main cloth collecting trees. There we go. That's probably the one then. Theresa with a gifted sub. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
I captained hundreds of smuggling operations.
I need a second profession that's a bit more passive. Was thinking either inscription to do some milling or jewel crafting to prospect. I mean, both of those things will work. Prospecting is the more complicated of the two. But where there's complexity, there's often profit to be made. Milling is... milling's not... I don't know. Is there much of a market just strictly for milling? Not sure. There might be. There's a market for everything nowadays. This is the wonderful thing about Dragonflight. Doesn't matter what, you know, doesn't matter what you choose to do. Just do it 100%. That's the only thing I can suggest to people. Don't worry too much about what market or what profession. Pick the professions you enjoy. Pick the specs that look interesting to you. But go for them. Actually focus your effort into them, because that's how the game's been designed now. The game hasn't... In the past, it's always been possible to pretty much do a little bit of everything. Now you can't do everything.
Ancient towers.
You need to just pick something and focus on it. But what that something is doesn't really matter too much.
They must hold.
And all those fancy decorations we can smelt into ingots for new armor.
Oh, hang on. I can do the...
Yes. Keep your eyes on the sky. You never know when danger might
Disorienting them for 3 seconds. Dismount, gain a shield. We'll go that way. But there's the Vigor Recharge one for gathering here, isn't there? That one. Gathering herbs or minerals increases your Vigor Recharge rate. Boom. Now, while we could get straight at it... oh, hang on. We're going to need to put our dragon on our bars, aren't we? Dragon on bar. It's going to be weird flying on a dragon. Whilst, yeah. It's weird flying on a dragon. On a druid. Let's get myself over to Valdraken. Let's get myself some profession gear before we start. We might as well give ourselves as many advantages as we can get to begin with. And then we can go to town finding stuff. Will there come time in the expansion, maybe in a year or so, where you'd be able to max out all the crafting trees? Yeah, the theory is that eventually you will be able to do everything. But most, at least the crafting professions, have between 500 and 800 knowledge points to complete them, which is going to take people a while. The thing is, we're living the life of luxury right now. The front loading of knowledge points is incredibly high, a lot higher than I even really suspected. I thought we might get like 50, 60 points in the first week, but there are people out there that have got like 100 plus knowledge points this first week. That's not going to happen every week. Most weeks you'll get between 10 to maybe 20 if you're playing that character a lot. A few points come from the weeklies, but much after those weekly quests, you're at the mercy of RNG Draconic Shard drops. So you're not strictly going to get many new knowledge points once you've done all of the front-loaded one-time stuff. So this is really the week to get ahead of it and keep up with it, learn what you might want to do, but don't feel the need. I mean, most of my professions, I think I've only spent my knowledge points in 2 professions right now. Jewel crafting I've gone pretty deep into, and I've spent a few points in the early days on inscription just to test Dark Moon cards. I've not really spent my knowledge points most places yet, and it's fine to not have done that. As there's plenty of time. There's plenty of time. This is still like this. We're week 1 of an expansion. There's another 100 plus weeks of this. So there's loads of time. Where is? Let's grab some gear actually. Oh, I've only got 10k gold on me. That's a problem. Can we fix that problem? Dairy Leah have 1 million gold. Boo. God, I hope that was the right character name. Yeah, there we go. Just noticed the Draconium Great Axe is not showing up on work orders. Definitely a bug. Hope they fix it. Yeah, just make sure that you can report bugs on the official forums. Make sure you get that sort of stuff reported. That's the only way Blizzard will find out about these things. Right. Profession equipment. Herbalism. We need... What do we need? We need a 246 hat. These are practically free. 246 hat. Draconium sickle. 346. Ooh. What's the stat of choice going to be here? Stat of choice. I genuinely don't know. What is the stat of choice for gatherers? Maybe I need to go learn my actual professions. Hang on. Where is the mining trainer? The mining trainer's over this way. It's you. And the herbalism trainer over this way. Where have you gone? You're around here somewhere.
All paths begin in the dream.
Finesse, you have a chance to gather more of the primary reagent. Deafness increases your gathering speed. Perception increases your ability to spot and find rare reagents. Okay, perception's king then. Perception's king. That's simple enough. Perception's king. So I want my tools to have plus perception on them.
Take all the time you need.
Sickle. Perception. Yoink. And then a floral basket. Don't get to choose on these. Only finesse. Ugh. Fucking useless is that? Okay, fine. Right, mining. We need draconium pickaxe. Same again. I probably want perception. Yoink. Bottomless satchel. 246. Oh, these are only finesse and all. Yuck. Draconium helmet, 246. That one. Right, there's a bunch of gear. Are you going to profession? Are you going for profession gear with the metal ASAP? Yeah, I probably am. Yeah, I have on my jewel crafter. I've funneled all of my artisan's metal into that direction. I don't know if it's a good idea. I don't know if it's one I'll regret. But one thing I didn't do was the artisans consortium profession shuffle shenanigans. So I feel it's going to be quite a sizable amount of time before I've got the rep to buy the bigger books anyway, so I'm not too concerned. Right, now we got some tools. We got the profession. What do we need? What do we need? What do we need? What do we need? Are the vials and stuff available for gathering yet? Are those a thing yet? If so, how much are those things? Consumable. Are they technically potions? Ah, Jesus, what are they called? Can anybody remember? Are they potions? They must be vials, actually. Which I bet are still in the flask category, aren't they? Vial of shit. What are they called? Are they bind on pickup ones? Oh, am I gonna have to order those? That's gross.
You have a bright.
Are they a thing though?
Have a look around.
Steaming vial of finesse. Increase your finesse by 30. Vial of perception. Crystalline vial of perception. Increase your perception by 30. What do they take? Artisan's metal, awakened frost, draconic vials, and bubble poppies. Is there any difficulty? There's no outstanding orders for these, which leaves me the illusion that they exist at least. You can get the wetting stones that increase perception. Okay, I'm not too bothered about these just yet, I don't think. When we get a little bit more skilled, we'll worry about them. I'm not particularly too keen to spend artisan's metal on things like that just yet. Oh, okay, there's me trying to go into travel form. Not today. Right, where to level up in? Where to level up in, the question is. Waking Shores, I know the path pretty well. Should we just go Waking Shores? Or Anaran Plains. Anaran Plains is pretty cozy, pretty casual. I like the Anaran Plains. I think this could end up being a favourite of mine for gathering in. Cinematic, pretty flat. Easy to do business in. Bubble Poppy for days, I suspect. Oh, his tracking still balked, by the way. Okay. Now to watch a pro at work. A pro at work. Where the flippin' hell's this herb? Boom! First ever Hockenbloom. We're off. We're off to the races. It's only downhill from here. Titan Touch Ceravite deposit. That's a good start. We'll take that. Yoink. Give me some rousing order. How come I'm gathering? Because I need to. Because I haven't done any. Is the honest answer. I need to keep up with even the gathering ones because it's there's some weekly lockouts obviously for knowledge points. Now, not that I ever plan to be. Not that I ever plan to be. Oh, what did I do there? I guess I'm not meant to hit those then. The hell is this as a world quest? We just flying around killing bugs. This is like when you get bugs hitting the windscreen in the car. This is clever. It's an interesting use of dragon riding. It took me... How many nodes have we gathered so far? 2? It took me 2 nodes to get distracted by a world quest. This isn't going to go well, is it? That's why I don't do farming. I got the focus of something that doesn't have a lot of focus. Although I don't think I've blinked in 2 minutes.
Excellent.
Boom!
Our skies are clear once
Love it.
again.
Okay. Get off, thank you very much for the prime, appreciate it. Yep, rares. I should probably be killing rares
Is that
and
your
all.
wallet? Or are you just glad to see me? Both, I hope.
Oh no, this is where we need to start killing things. Okay, it's telling me to press buttons that are clearly not on my... What do you mean invalid target? Why does Mangle not work? Okay. I don't know what this ability is, but it keeps telling me to press it. This is why I don't play Druid. Been watching your YouTube videos and was wondering how I could get access to the Google document. Planning on doing a profession shuffle again tomorrow. Want to know the cheapest way to level them all up. Be cautious. A few people have said that they've nerfed that because people are abusing it for reputation. I don't know if it still actually works. Got to valued on day 2. Yeah, there's a few people that are pretty annoyed that people did that though. I wouldn't be too. You're not gonna get any high fives. Let's put it that way. Whilst it's not by the definition of exploit, it's borderline clever use of game mechanics for a lot of people. Now, there's obviously the get good approach to it, but I think it's the biggest problem I have personally with the whole profession shuffle thing is that it's not feasible by players. It's physically, well, I mean, it's feasible, but it's not. For players that have had those professions for a long time, it feels really bad that somebody can come in and just rotate through 12 professions and get a massive head start on everybody else. And obviously Blizzard agreed because they, you know, from at least what I've been told, they've nerfed it. That might not be the case, but rep grinds, which, you know, affects nobody else other than your, you know. I don't know. I don't particularly want to get in into this discussion, to be honest, because it annoys me. But I don't think that it should be a thing that players should have been able to do. More importantly, I don't think they should have got away with it. It's a bit more cheesy than I think is actually fair. Ooh, hardened one. Whoa, why is it? Chill, dragon, chill. Banning it would be absurd. But it's also crazy that it was possible at all. Yeah, see, this is the problem, right? It's kind of a rock and a hard place situation. That it's not strictly a bannable offence. It just shouldn't have been possible in the first place. But the fact that it was possible meant that people did it. Which is where I have sort of, you know, mixed feelings about it. I certainly wasn't willing to promote it or to advertise it too heavily because I feel it's very much unfair. But I was anti the profession shuffle from day one, even if it was just for Artisan's Metal, mainly because I've had my profession on my main characters that I play most and would want to be most competitive on. I've had those professions for over a decade. There was no way I was going to drop them. I've got tens, if not hundreds of hours of you know, gameplay that's gone into those professions. To drop them just to gain a small advantage is annoying that was even an option. But I think I'm saying the same thing 4 times now, so. Okay, Vigor's a problem. Vigor's a problem. What kind of stats are needed for 3-star Chronicloth Azerweave? Is there an online calculator for checking the profession crafting chances? Not that I'm aware of. Wowhead did have some, at least throughout the beta, Wowhead did have... they had some stuff. It was never really super reliable, though. I don't know if they've updated it or not. That's just a regular Ceravite. I'm not going out of my way for a regular Ceravite deposit. Oh, what? Oh, okay. It's like that, is it? It's also pretty apparent to me that the gear on this character is outrageously bad. I should have maybe checked that. Oh my lord, okay. Oh dear. I'm about a good 100 item levels behind where I need to be. All the more reason to never get in combat. Okay. I need to get to level 61 double time. Get to level 61, get some better gear. Demount, log out. When you log back in, you have max vigor. Is that a thing as well? Oh, Lord. 6 or 7 world quests and you're geared. You're probably not far wrong, actually. But this is what gold exists for. Gold exists 2 draconium deposits next door to each other. If only I wasn't newbie level, that would be really quite lucrative right now. Yeah, I'll get myself geared up in a minute. Let's just get a basic lap done. Three draconium nodes in a row. And a skill point and Casgarite ore. Well. What I need to do is track how many of these things I'm getting. The petals and the shards are the default ones. What are the other 2 that you can get but aren't strictly weekly locked? The elementally charged stones. Okay, where's my farmers in chat? Where's my farmers? Can we get, for anybody that's done any mining throughout the last 7 days, can I get a running total of how many elemental charged stones you've come across? Or equally, if it's herbalism, how many of the infused pollens have you found? Are these something that you can find a whole bunch of? Are these similar to the dragon shards, but just for herbalism, so that if you just, if you grind it, that there's always something? I didn't count, but about 7 to 10, 5-ish. These are interesting numbers then. 1 to 3 a day for herbalism. Okay. Seems to be an indication then that your iridescent ore, obviously we know that you can only come across a certain amount of iridescent ore, but clearly elementally charged stones are rarer, but farmable. I've farmed a lot of them, but it seems like there might be a daily lockout on them. Okay. Interesting. If you go to a fire area, there's a more chance for the molten ores. Yeah, I will probably... Can we also go... Oh, that's interesting. There's no first time gather bonus on... It doesn't show a first time gather bonus on any of these. Huh. Nor does it show... Does it only show... Oh, okay. It only shows in the list once you've gathered it for the first time. So if you can tell that you're missing something, then that's where your first time craft bonuses come from. Okay, I get it. That makes some sense. Molten ore ones will kill you if you can't heal. Well, luckily we're a druid. We'll heal through that. Also, my advice, war mode on, nobody's going to attack. That's actually not a terrible idea. It's a little bit of a bonus, isn't it? You might find that your dealing with less competition. Let's put our materials here. Dream Bloom is herbalism. That's ore. Casgarite goes there. Want draconium in there. Didn't we loot some draconium? Yeah, there it is. Ceravite, draconium, casgarite, saxifrage, hockenbloom, bubble poppy, and eventually rythe bark. Stack our elements down here. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Elements down here. And then the rest of it's just guff, I don't care. What's an unyielding stone chunk? The hell? That's not on my list. Fucking hell is that? Where did that come from? God damn game. How am I meant to keep track of this when it keeps throwing new stuff at me? Alright, fine. Adds a yes. From the beginning I'm in war mode on till now players don't attack me. It's like there's 2 guys total farming in that phase. I know what it is. My concern more than anything is where the hell did it come from? Why does prospect all reset after 1 or 2 prospects? I don't know. Just do a / reload or log out, log in. It usually fixes that. Good old game just doing silly things that it shouldn't do. Lush Hockenbloom. We could do with one of those. Okay, so I clearly need to do a few things. I need to get some gear that's not tragically bad. I need to turn war mode on. Can you tell I don't do this very often? Who says farming isn't a skill? Okay. Thoroughly enjoying Dragonflight. Thanks for your content. Helps a lot. Hey, you're very welcome. Thank you. It's, so far at least, it's been pretty fun. Hey? Where's that gone? Can we interact with target for mining? We can interact with target for mining. That's cool. That'll be helpful when there's half of them in the wall. Why are you leveling herbalism and mining? Prices are so low right now. I'm not doing it to make gold. Not strictly speaking anyway. I'm doing it to get the knowledge points for the week. So that, you know, I keep up with the knowledge gains that can be had. I'm not particularly, you know, one for farming in the first place, but it doesn't mean that I don't do it or won't do it. And it's a little bit of the completionism in me, to be honest, more than anything else. I've done all of the other professions. I've got all of those, all the weekly stuff for that done. It kind of makes sense to me to do some farming stuff as well. It's nice to see how the other side lives. A Dragon Shards of Knowledge, a weekly turn-in cap? It doesn't seem so. It doesn't seem so. People have reported getting, you know, lots of those things. Oh, turn-in cap. I don't know if there's a turn-in cap to them. There certainly isn't a farming cap, though, by the looks of things. People seemingly are able to... People are very clearly able to get their hands on lots of them. What's going on here? Bit of a battle. The fact that there's no catch-up mechanics for knowledge points kind of suck for people who can't play as much. Well, there's not strictly that much of a need for catch-up. This is the thing, right? There's no one aspect that you would ever really strictly need that much catch-up for. There we go. This is a good example where the node is in the flipping rock. Because if you look at the talent tree... I can't show you the talent trees yet. How? What was I saying? Yeah, you don't strictly need catch-up based upon the fact that you can never really be more than like 100 knowledge points behind. Now it's gonna feel a little bit worse if you spend all of your knowledge points and then decide to go in a completely different direction. But that's also slightly by design. The actual week by week task list, should we say, or chore list for any of the professions is not that big. You know, there's the weekly quest. There's, if it's a crafting profession, it's do a couple of work orders. There's not a lot to it. It's not actually going to take too long. There's a lot of front-loaded effort with the professions in terms of, you know, grinding the reps and doing that sort of stuff. And, on the flip side, I kind of quite like the fact that it's designed in a way that rewards people that A, do play the game frequently and have put in more effort, honestly. I'm all for catch-up gear, but at the very same time, I think that in many cases, Blizzard are almost too liberal with catch-up gear. And I'm glad the professions are designed in a way as it's something that, you know, if you want to be the best at something, you need to put some amount of effort in on a regular basis to achieve it. And those that have put more time and effort in gain a benefit. Why is it saying invalid target? Why is it an invalid target? What is up with my abilities? Is this just a druid thing? Or am I getting some weird bug? Didn't mean to aggro the damn mob. Where did the herb go? Oh, it's only a stupid hock and blue. I don't know why for gathering they can't make that 6 per week just go up each week. So if you don't do it a second week, you would have 12 available. Yeah, maybe, but I mean, it's already a charge system in a way. I mean, you have an entire week to log on, and it probably doesn't take more than an hour to do it. So if you can't find an hour in a week to do it, I think that should be your problem, not somebody else's. You know, with the cooldowns on tailoring and stuff, it's nice that they've put the charge system in nowadays, but gathering is just something that you just, by virtue of gathering, you should be doing it regularly. The more you gather, the more gold you'll make from it. If you're that concerned about making gold with gathering, you should just go out and do it. I'm not convinced there needs to be any form of catch-up for a gathering profession. It just sounds ludicrous to me. It's super quick and easy to level the professions up in the first place. Those that spend an hour or so gathering every week should have an advantage over people that don't. I'm not a fan of catch-up in most cases. Why should people who don't play be able to get to the same spot? Yeah, exactly. I don't agree with it in many cases. Catch-up systems should be on a, you know, maybe a patch by patch, expansion by expansion, but there shouldn't be permanent catch-up systems. If you're not playing the game, you shouldn't be gaining the rewards for it. And if, you know, the fact that the reset is weekly, you can log on at any point during that week. If you take an entire 7-day stretch of time out of the game, then I don't think you should be able to come back just 7 days later and have, you know, and catch up. No, you didn't play the game for a week. There will be players that will be ahead of you. Is my view on it anyway. There's an element of me being ever so slightly biased here, though, because clearly, content creator, I play this game for a living. I am, you know, one of the lucky few who can play the game every single day if they want to. And I understand that other people can't. But if you can't find an hour to play the game during a week, during a period of time where you've paid to play that game in the first place, if you're still actively subscribed and you're not playing the game for a week, that should be your problem, not anybody else's. Oh, a primal one. Boom. What do we get? Absorb the elemental power from primal ore veins. Overload cooldown reduced when mining nodes is increased by 30%. Mine more to extend its duration. That's quite cool. I like these little buffs, you know. So that little bit of flavour that I think is helpful to have. What's this one? Windswept. This is going to pew me off the thing, isn't it? Cat form activated. Yeah, there we go. I knew that was good. Whoa! Whoa! Relax, game. Oh, hang on. Thinking about it. Have we got 25 points in either of these yet? We do. Let's unlock the overload real quick. We're not going to apply knowledge points yet. I just want the skill. Where's the where do we get the skill? Is it in here? Overload herb. How long do you think the vendor book from the Fox vendor will be worth buying with Artisan's Metal? I'd suggest buying it as soon as you can, to be honest. For the next few weeks, there's going to be lots of reason to spend Artisan's Metal, but you will never be able to get enough of it, which is not strictly a problem, because it once again gives you another one of those cool choices to make. Do I spend my Artisan's Metal on my profession tools? Do I spend my artisan's metal on knowledge books? Which area are you lacking in? You can technically, if you're playing that character a lot, actually catch up with knowledge because of the dragon shards. So this is why I've focused, at least on the main character, spending my artisan's metal on the profession tools. More importantly, if you're really savvy, you can try and find somebody else to spend their artisan's metal on your profession tool. That's the that's the elite way of doing it. But be prepared to probably either scam somebody out of their artisan's metal or pay a hefty price for that luxury. Most people who have unlocked the tier 2 professions are very aware that artisan's metal is scarce. So yeah, be cautious doing that, and be nice goblins. Don't do people out of their hard work. This is going to be problematic when I get pew-pewed off here, isn't it? I'm going to leave that one well alone. As much as I'd like the rousing air, that's going to get me killed. There's another fragment. 2, 3... We'll put bonus chunks up here. Artisan's metal can sit at the end there. Make it look all pretty. Wraith bark, there we go. I use my own on all 3 of the tools. Yeah, I think spending it on tools is probably the wisest way of doing things. If you're lacking in knowledge points, just go farm treasures for 10 hours. You can brute force knowledge points if you really want to. But like I said, I'm speaking now from a very min-max mindset. Not the approach I'd suggest most people take. Travel form has a double jump to stop falling damage if you spec into it. It's a 30-second cooldown though. Oh, that's quite clever. That I did know. Oh, it's the wild charge thing. Okay. Oh, I know what wild charge is. You gonna stay asleep? Stay asleep. Crafting 2,000 items takes a lot of time. What in the world are you crafting? Just flap, you're a chicken. I'm not in chicken spec, I'm in guardian spec. Went farming for dragon shards, got 1 in 5 hours. Yeah, but think of the rep you gained. Think of the artifact knowledge you gained. Silver lining. Guardian spec can flap too. Oh. Well, shows what I know. Spent 2 million gold going all in on potions. Oh, well that'll do it. That'll do it. Looted well over 500 dirt piles. Not sure how many packs. Not seen one yet. I mean, they're not meant to be easily accessible. They are meant to be rare. This is the thing that I think got a little bit lost in translation, maybe, with these packs. The reason I did that video the other day was more of the fact that it was to showcase that it was possible. I was mostly talking not to people. I was not heavily suggesting people go out and do it. I was more referring to people who might actually want the clarification that it's a thing. That hang on, okay, these dragon shards are not seemingly, you know, capped per week. That you can infinitely grind them given enough hours doing such. That was kind of the approach I took, but I also forget that a lot of my audience is not strictly regulars of the channel. Why does this happen every time I change from one spec to another? My Moonfire just decides that, you know what, it doesn't want to work. Mangle doesn't want to work. Oh, and now it does work. Oh, now it... What the hell is this? Okay, this is going to be quite annoying. Wowhead says it's like a 0.3% drop chance. Yeah, they're not meant to be super duper mega. Zygor sometimes makes it so you can't cast things from your cast bar. TSM sometimes too. Well, I don't strictly need Zygor on this character right now, so the easy thing to do is just get rid of it. Drag it back onto the bar whilst in bear form. Oh, is it maybe trying to use the wrong... Yeah, that could be it, actually. Because the different forms have different abilities. I've not changed these forever. Yeah, you could be right. Let's just get somewhere where that thing's not going to spawn on my head again. Go bear form. Get those off. Re-add them. Requires cat form. Where's it gone? Where'd it go? Where's it gone? Moonfire, there we go. There's so many abilities that are not on my bars. I'm very aware of this. I should probably put Rejuve on Q. Do I want Rejuve? Or do I want Swift Mend? And Rejuve, probably. Or Regrowth. I'll just do Rejuve. Q and then Shift Q. Okay. I'll learn how to play a druid one day. Because of druids being, you know, best in slot gatherers practically forever, I've always had a druid, but I've never taken the time to learn out how the flipping hell they work. And if I'm honest, I've never really liked the class. Don't shoot me now. I know that's illegal to say, but I've never really been a big fan of the druid. I know they're not meant to be easy farm, but it does feel bad to have done a lot and got 0 shards. Nothing I won't catch up without some time though. Yeah, this is the thing. If you're going out there to do nothing but gain shards, if you consider nothing else, you know, if you're... Honestly, your main focus should not be to get the shards. If that is the case, you're probably doing it wrong. You need to consider the shards as a byproduct of going out treasure finding in the first place. Actually, the amount of grey items you get via treasure finding, you can probably make some sizable gold per hour just from the rares. Like, it's annoying as it sounds, I would imagine that the raw gold potential in treasure finding is actually pretty good. And I suspect it will be something that a lot of crafters will, or a lot of players will just, you know, if they're not particularly if they're struggling a little bit maybe with their professions, if they've spec'd in wrong, if they've done something that doesn't work for them, or whatever the case may be, I have a sneaky suspicion that even just basic bitch raw gold farming via treasure finding could end up being a thing. There's a node round here somewhere and I can't find the damn thing. Oh, it's up there, that's why. No, where's it gone? Oh, it is here. I've not, you know, I've not calculated it, I've not tested it, but I do remember that some of the greys you get from that treasure hunting, when you go to a vendor and sell them all, you're like, oh, that was actually a fair amount. That was, you know, borderline worth my effort in the first place. Yeah, this is a clear sign that I have just absolutely negative gear right now. I'm a bear that's getting my ass handed to me by a fucking raindrop. Shush, Gold Goblin. We won't have any of this. Welcome in, by the way. I didn't spot you there. This is pro level gameplay right here. Right. We need to fix this gear situation yesterday. Am I level 61 yet? No. I'm almost tempted to just level to 61 just so I can go put some proper gear on, because this is disgusting. Oh no, I didn't even set my Hearthstone either. I'm doing everything so wrong today. Feels like, I don't know, it feels like a Friday. So much is going wrong, it feels like a Friday. I mean, and it's only Tuesday. That doesn't bode well for the rest of the week. Trainwrecks has a new streaming platform? You what now? You what now? Trainwrecks hasn't... Okay. Can he not just sell PCs like the rest of them? What's going on? Does he... kick exactly like Twitch? I mean, if... the last thing you want to do is want to make something exactly like Twitch. Twitch can't get Twitch right, and they've got Amazon behind them. Fucking hell's Trainwreck's going to be able to do? I mean, I know he's absolutely breaded nowadays from all of his gambling money. But it's literally Twitch. It looks exactly the same. Oh dear. Oh dear. He's like, yeah, I want some of that. I want some of that negative margin that Twitch has. Yeah. There's a company that's lost money 10 years in a row. I want me some of that. Only slots platform? Well, yeah, maybe if it's funded by stake.com. Oh dear. Oh dearie dear. Oh, hang on. There's something else down here. I'd be willing to bet all my gold that it closes within a year. Yeah. Is this going to be Mixer 2.0? Oh, that's a rich one. I would actually kind of quite like that. If I could dragon ride properly. Right, I'm intrigued by this now. I'm intrigued by this. This looks like a safe spot. What's this website then? What's Train's new? Literally copied straight from Twitch, probably just the leaked source code. Oh, it's just kick.com. That's a big URL, you know. That's a big URL. That was a pricey URL. Oh my god, it is literally Twitch. It is actually Twitch. Hang on, let me This is genius. Why not kick.tv? That's, yeah. Slots, just chatting. Slots, just chatting. Slots, just chatting. Fortnite. Oh dear. Cookies? No, you're not having any of my cookies. Oh dear, oh dear. I mean, it is literally twitch.com. Okay. Okay. Twitch partner by Kick partner by Christmas. Editing videos, first Kick stream. Broadway J editing some flipping dumb video. Okay. Wow. I mean, it is actually it is literally just Twitch. We have Twitch at home? Yeah. Oh my lord, okay. Any WoW streamers? Browse by game? Classic WoW. It's slow as all hell. That's a good start. Nothing fills you with confidence more than a slow-ass website. I'm pretty sure they just used the leaked source. I even saw a screenshot of the Twitch logo that they forgot was there. This fills you with confidence with a brand new website, doesn't it? That's meant to be focused on streaming video. Wow, there's two people. Two people. Two World of Warcraft streamers. Just pay Amazon to host the site. The irony is they probably do. The irony is that they probably do. Same looking tags and font as well. Oh, it's exact copy paste, Areno. Exactly. I bet if you start digging, I bet if you start inspecting, you'll find references to Twitch here. Kick's #1 WoW streamer. Pretty much. He's bang on the money there. He's not wrong. Clips. Can we browse all of the clips ever made? Live channels. Okay. Yeah, that's great. The button doesn't work. Page is it unresponsive. Yep. Oh Lord, have mercy. Oh Lord. Okay. Why reinvent the wheel again? Yeah, we're done with that. That's going to kill my computer if I stay on that website too long. That's optimized about as well as a World of Warcraft PTR. I'm not staying on that website any longer than I need to. Time to do a malware scan. Yeah. Antivirus just going bananas in the background. Oh! Oh! Did anybody spot that? Look at that one. Look at that Ceravite node. That's genius. That is a very strong branch. That is a very strong branch. Hang on, let's see if we can... Wow, if I didn't have such dog shit flying skills... Nothing wrong with that, no. It's a branch manager. Hey, it is. It's assistant to the branch manager. No. No. No, you can't even land on the node. You can't even land on the branch. Okay, we'll leave that one then. Yeah, that's a steaming pile of finesse right there. Money growing on trees.
The Gorloks have stashed many stolen items in the upper reaches of this area. Gather them so they can be returned to their rightful owners.
Oh, I should be overloading some of these, shouldn't I? I need to remember to overload. Hockenbloom. Where's this Hockenbloom node? Oh, it's right up here. Oh, I was there. Oh, not like this. Tell you what, it's good practice for flying this, you know. Dreambloom. We've got another one. We're racking these up nice and fast. 5 Dreambloom petals. Our next one's the big one, right? Next one's the big one. Where's it gone? One more. Next one's the big one. Then herbalism's done. I can forget about herbalism for a week once we've done that one. Got those nice and quick. This is actually a question I have. Is there any... There's a hand in, isn't there? There's a turn in for gathering professions. I need a bunch of quality 2 something or other for the turn in. There's no collection quest though, is there? There's no weekly collection quest as far as I'm aware with gathering professions. So it's going to be weekly knowledge gains. It's going to be the 1 turn in quest, which should give you 3. You have what else do you have? Then it's just it's your Dreambloom petals times 7. Is it 7 point? Is it just straight up 10? Boom, 10 a week, round numbers for gathering professions. Oh, 11 for your... Oh, okay, yeah, because your book. Is it 10? So you got Dreambloom, 1 more of these a week. So it'll be 6, 7, 8. Weekly quest, 9, 10, 11. Book is 12. So 12 points a week. 12 points a week for gathering professions. 12 points, and then the more you do it, the more random shit you might find. You know, dragon shards are on top. But baseline, you should be looking at getting 12 points a week. Are there Darkmoon Fair quests for gathering professions? There probably are. I'll go do those at some point. Can you get Dragon Shard of Knowledge from gathering? Well, you can still loot treasures, just like anybody else can. You might need to unlock the buff. Does the buff show in your spellbook, by the way? Is there any way to track the buff? Doesn't look like it. Is there a console command you can put in? Because I reckon, to be honest, I reckon this is probably what's catching a few people out. People are going out treasure hunting and then finding none of these dragon shards and thinking it's bugged or hotfixed, when it might just be that they've not actually unlocked the ability to even get them yet. Because you need to go do, and as far as I'm aware, the skip's been disabled. You got to go do the quests down here somewhere. Molten Draconium. Molten Draconium, where did you go? Molten Draconium. This thing is going to set me on fire and going to kill me, isn't it? Hang on. I really should save this and overload it. I'm 3 points away. Maybe not. Save the overloads for Titans. That's actually very smart. Yes. Yes, you are 100% right there, actually. Yeah, overload on Titan nodes is definitely the play. Oh, it despawned literally in front of my face. What's overloading? You can unlock a skill with gathering that allows you to overload one of the elemental nodes that you come across. Doing such will basically give you more of the elemental, which is why you do it. And if you spec in really deep, they give you like a buff and stuff as well. Yeah, this is telling me to do lots of things that I'm not necessarily strictly listening to, because I haven't even got it keybound. What do I mean about treasure farming? What do I mean? What do I mean? I don't know. I've spoken a lot about treasure farming. In relation to what? Oh, in terms of the fact that you might not be, you might not even be getting the dragon shards because you haven't unlocked the buff. You need to do some of the profession quests, which start in the ruby life pools. Then once you've done the ones in the ruby life pools, finish up down in the Anaran Plains, down here somewhere. But doing the quest unlocks the buff so that you can get dragon shards. I suspect there's lots of people that are going out trying to get these dragon shards because they've heard of them without doing the side quests to unlock them in the first place. What treasures do you need to farm? Dirt piles. Dirt piles. It's going to require you to have Dragon Scale Expedition at Renown 5. You unlock buried treasures. Then you can run around and you can find dirt piles and you can loot them and you can get dragon shards from there. Is the profession quest skip still disabled? I've not tested it, but people seem to claim that it still is, yes. Now we can also go into professions and we can go into mining and we can go into specs and we can go... Is this the one that unlocks the overload? Yeah, mastering the elements, go. So there we go, there's our 2 overloads at least. Where are we? 5 and 2. Right, please do not pew pew me off. Yep. Okay. Wow, okay. Oh, now I've just killed myself. No, we're good. Good old cat form for the win. Renowned 5 with Dragon Scale Expedition, it really starts to slow down with the amount of regular quest hubs you can do for rep. You can, I mean, if you just do Lore Master on your main characters, you'll get to about Renowned 7 to 9 just by default. And I say, you know, just do Lore Master. It still will take you a couple of days in most cases to do that, but that's one thing that you should have on your. If you care about grinding out the renowns at all, you probably just want to go through the map and just complete everything you can. Clean the map of what happens when you overload a primal one? It's just a random rousing. I still think I should probably do you get first time knowledge for overloading certain nodes as well? I don't know, let's just do it. 3 artisans metal, 1 knowledge point. Turns out you do. And 4 rousing order. Well, it worked. So now what's that? Absorbed the elemental power from a Titan-touched gathering vein. Speed increased by 15%. All secondary stats increased. Hardened skin, molten fury. Oh, so you just get the buffs for all. Oh, okay. See, I said this on the beta that I scarily and somewhat worryingly actually think that gathering could be quite fun, you know. Could be quite fun in Dragonflight. I don't know. Don't quote me on that. I don't know if... Is that... Wow, a molten one, like, right next door. I don't know if it's just because it's new and it's got some interesting, cool mechanics to it. But it quite genuinely feels fun, which worries me. Because it means I'll end up doing it. That was another one of our ore fragments, though. Apparently, if you get the hot ability, you can go into water and the debuff goes off you as well. If you'd have run in here and gone in the water, the debuff would have disappeared. Which I think is another cool little mechanic. Up even higher? How do we get even higher than this? You're right on the top here. Hey, look, there's a double team. Oh my, you will gather, then undercut your herbs and ore. That's that. Well reminded. Oh, 19 seconds to spare. I found it pretty fun, but with all the outdoor content in this expansion, I wonder if it's better not to just have it on your main so that you can be doing both. If it wasn't for the fact that rep grinds were a thing, I would agree with you. But the fact that your main is also most likely to have the greatest... Your main character's most likely to passively, I should say, end up doing a lot of the reputation stuff, which doesn't benefit gatherers at all. There's nothing in any of the gathering trees that really benefits you all that much. And there's our Dream Bloom. That then is herbalism for the week complete. But this is kind of why I'm interested in just keeping up with my gathering professions even from the word go. Not because I truly tend to plan on doing much with them. But if the expansion does unfold to a point where crafting ends up being really quite laborious, and difficult to make gold with by virtue of the fact that everything's bind on pickup and everything requires crafting orders, if that's how the thing ends up being, that then I will be very thankful for the fact that I kept my gatherers up to speed during what normally would be considered crafting high season, you know? Windswept Writhe Bark. Have I got my overload a bit? Hang on. I can overload on a herb. Whee! I like this. They're all in the exact same spot. Can I not collect them all if I just spin around really fast? Sorry if I'm going to cause people to go dizzy, but I get all of the herbs this way. Haha! There's a... That was cheap. Whoa! I forgot that was a thing. Cat form, quick. You'll be joining students 2x4 farms next? Maybe. So we actually got ourselves a bunch of better herbs for doing that. Very nice. Put them in price order. Earth, fire, frost, air, then order. Streamer luck. Hey, talk about streamer luck. 4 or 5. Next one. No, we got two more mining ones to find. This is by no means a great goal making speed, but like I said, my main focus here is not strictly to be doing it for the purpose of goal making. I'm more about just keeping up with... Ooh, a busy cave. Hardened draconium. Big dick draconium node. What does a farmer do with their artisan's metal? For the most part, the same thing as non-farmers do with it. You're going to look to spend a bunch of it on your profession tools. There's still good reason for you to upgrade your profession tools to quality 2 or tier 2, the rare versions of them, because they give you bonus skill at that point. You're also going to want to look at spending your artisan's metal on the knowledge books to give you more points to spend in your spec trees. And on top of all of that, you're still going to want to use your artisans. Oh, now there's the Titan touched one, and I've used my overload. You're also going to look to use them for recrafting your own gear. Now, of course, people are usually less bothered about gear on their farming characters. But if you are, then you'll still use it for one of its intended purposes, being recrafting anyway. 0 to 10 million gold guide book by Manthieus coming. That's what my cheat sheet is. Let's not muck about. Ooh, a shiny one. Look, a molten one. Yoink. Oh, what a dum-dum. That's going to set me on fire, though. How long does this last for? 14 seconds. Manthieus farming, what's going on? Yeah, the world's gone mad. The world's gone mad. We're going to have to spend a little bit of time each week doing some farming just to keep up with knowledge points. That's the main reasons for it. That's reason number one. But you are right, the world has gone bonkers. Oh, there's a Titan Touch Draconium down here and all. Oh, on top here. Straight to a hardened Ceravite. My lord, the nodes are there's a lot of people out here farming as well. Another molten one. Holy Jesus. They never spawned this frequently on the beta. Or maybe it was just by proxy of the fact that the on the beta nobody was gathering them. Because they are seemingly rare spawns of the normal one. Yeah, screw that. I'm not killing elites to get a silly Ceravite node. Oh, no, I don't want to overload on a molten one. Unless I haven't for the first time. I don't know, it doesn't matter. Could write a book and compete with Student, but offer 51% off. I've been, I'm not going to name names, but I have been approached by another content creator. I have been approached by another content creator to assist with making a gold guide. Now, I politely declined on this occasion, simply for the reason that I didn't agree with the terms that were put forward. But it would not surprise me if Student ends up with some extra competition before too long on selling his book. I know exactly who it is. Gellens, you might. Hayden Hawk? That's old school. That's old school. Wow, 13 Rousing Earth from that one. Didn't Hayden Hawk make a comeback for Classic launch? Can't remember. But the real question is will he offer 50% discount? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure where Student the legalities of Student offering his book for 50% off all the time, because there's quite. I mean, I know it's I know digital media. It's a little bit more Wild West, but there's still sales laws. I obviously wouldn't want to get anybody in trouble for anything like that, but I know from working in sales for many years that unless it's a loophole that I'm not aware of, he really shouldn't be offering it 50% off all the time. It'd be funny to know how much money Hayden made. It would. It'd be more than funny. It'd be very interesting. As I suspect, I mean, the reality is nowadays, Zygor pretty much has that market on lockdown for the most part. Hashtag, I am affiliated with Zygor, by the way, before we get into this conversation. The Zygor pretty much has that market pretty much on lockdown nowadays, and I know that they do reasonably well. But in the years past, when it was a little bit more Wild West, and there wasn't clearly it wasn't like corporations behind it or companies running it. It was just individuals doing their thing, which it's a lot harder to break into nowadays. But back when that was a thing, there was definitely some good money to be made in it. The affiliate marketing side of things was outrageous. Actually ridiculous. Because you had it on all of the blogs. This was back when gold making wasn't a YouTube thing. It wasn't a Twitch thing. But obviously World of Warcraft was out. It was about people clearly wanted to know how to make gold. Even, many years ago. It was all done on blogs, blog posts and articles, and Gold Goblin, obviously, if you happen to, if you're part of the German gold making community, which is apparently a lot bigger than I gave you guys credit for, Gold Goblin obviously has a fantastic resource out there for people. But it was, when it was at its absolute peak, I think there was some silly money to be made in it. And I reckon some of those early guide makers who got into the affiliate marketing space made silly money. And so did people who promoted it and sold it. Oh, ding, 61. Oh, 61, you know what that means? 61 means that when we get our next ore fragment, the epic ore fragment, we're done for the week and we need to go get this dude some gear. Flying around with 157 item level gear in level 60 heirloom gear is not doing me any favors, especially in Guardian spec, which does negative DPS. I feel like I'm playing a Quinn 69 Path of Exile build right now. That might be a little bit too much of an in-joke for some people, but, if you know, you know. Where's the herb? Are these two having a fight? Are they gonna... Okay, no, you're gonna get interested in what's going on. We'll leave you be. Doing 30k DPS as a bear? Yeah, if you pull the world and you have more than 157 item level. Oh no, not the Quinn builds. Yeah. We don't want any of that. You should probably lock your XP right about now. Bear scaling is amazing. I'll think about it. I've not got too much longer to do. We only need to get one ore node for this week, and then we can put the gatherer to bed for a little while. I should probably almost just entirely focus on ore nodes, to be honest. Student probably makes bank on his 50% offers. Oh, he's making good money right now. There's no doubt about it. There's absolutely no doubt in my mind that Student's doing pretty well off his guide right now. He's clever. He knows what he's doing. He's in sales. He's not. He knows what he's doing. Oh no, there's a big baddie up here. Yeah, ignore that one. I'm not hanging around there.
Let's
just
make
for a
sweet,
Ceravite.
sweet profit together.
Adventures of Doom Cow with the Prime. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Love the Twitch name, by the way. Oh, I thought that was it then. It's just a stupid Casgarite. I thought we'd done. Oh, hang on. We are negative on vigor right now. This gives me an opportunity to go right. Mining, we are hang on. Journal points, we are 6 of 6 on mining. No, we're not. We're 6 of 6 on herbalism. There isn't a collect quest. Can anybody confirm or deny how many world quests we have as gatherers? I think it's only the one world quest, right? There's not like a go out and gather something and then bring it back quest. Only the single weekly. Yeah, I'm quite sure this column can not exist. I don't think that needs to be a thing, because I don't think it's a thing. Oh, now I've broken it. Those are tick boxes. Those are tick boxes. There we go. That looks better. That looks better. Okay. I need a herbalism and a mining book this week as well. Do we have enough artisans metal for this? 66 artisans metal we do. Right. The quest for the one last mining node then. Let's get this done nice and quick time. What is this? What is this? An unfinished painting. Hello. That I can't click on. What in the world is this? Oh, complete masterpiece. Draw me a pretty picture then, shall we? What happened? Buff. Draw a penis. You guys are fucking idiots sometimes. Artistic inspiration. Feeling as though you've created something worthwhile. 1 hour remaining. Oh. Is that actually just a cheeky... That's a cheeky inspiration. You weren't joking when you said that's an inspiration buff. Oh. How much does it buff you by? Ah, we're unlocking crafting cheat codes. This is crafting cheat codes. can't believe I'm trusting Wowhead to have the answer, but what was it? What's it called? Artistic inspiration. Inspiration.
Is that your wallet? Or are you just glad to see me?
Doom
Both, I
Cow with
hope.
the gifties. Thank you very much, my man. Appreciate it. If you're after the pet, congratulations. Thank you very much for spending your gifts here. Either way,
Let's make
I appreciate
sweet,
the support.
sweet
Thank
profit together.
you. Comments. Makes my head sparkly, very cute. Blah 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 blah. Huh. Okay. Just makes your head twinkle. It's probably a crafting inspiration buff. That's quite clever. I like that. Shame I don't have crafting professions on this character to test it or work out, but either way, I like that. That's a bit of a cheat code right there. Who's throwing rocks at me? Son of a bitch. Might need to check a profession window on a crafter. Yeah, I'm going to test that on my main character. If that gives a sizable inspiration buff, that, especially for an hour, you know, before you do a big crafting session, that could be super worthwhile getting your hands on. Doing some gathering. Yeah, we got to get a bit of gathering done from time to time. All part of playing the game nowadays, and my suspicions are that crafting will only last so long. I tend to feel that gathering will be a really, really strong way of making gold throughout most of the expansion, especially if you keep up with it. So we're keeping up with it. Even though it's not strictly my forte, it's not my favourite activity to do in the game, it is pretty chill. It's pretty relaxing. More importantly, if I can spend it with 300 of you guys just chatting rubbish, it makes it far more enjoyable. What did I do there? How did I... Oh, I know I did. Manthieus has got a fever. I've caught the gathering bug. It's got me. It's more deadly than COVID. I wish I had a community like this to chill and watch as I gather. Stick around, have fun. Oh, come on. Where's this last goddamn... I need like a fancy... Titan touched! That's what we want. That's the one. That's the ticket right there. Have we got our overload? Overload elemental Titan touched. Yes, please. Loot her up. Take me to another one. Be a good one, please, for the love of all. It took me to the same freaking one! Blizzard! Oh, God. Ah, well, okay. You win some, and you clearly lose some. What a fantastic game this is. Right, well, we got some rousing order all the same. We can't complain too much. I feel like the port range is really limited. It was doing this on the beta. People reported this so frequently on the beta that, like, just, you know, what's going on? Can't you fix this? It's a really cool, interesting mechanic that never works. But yeah, I think its range is really quite short. I've stopped using the overload on the Titan touch stuff. Yeah. See, it's a catch-22 situation, right? This is why rousing order, though, is more expensive. For the fact that even when you do use your overload on it, it still isn't strictly guaranteed to give you any more than you started with. So, hey, there's our iridescent ore. We're done. Good. Excellent. There's our points for mining and herbalism. Ticked. Box complete. We also got level 61, meaning we can go and buy some gear that's not tragic. Let's use this opportunity to get back to Valdraken.
The end of the hunt draws near. Sound the horn to inform the other hunters. Your skills and
Which specialization are you going with, herbalism and mining? I don't really know. Probably not anything really optimized because I don't plan to really do much gathering. I'm just doing it to keep up with it. You can, you know, if there's 10, 12 knowledge points available per week, then I'll do what is necessary to get those 10 or 12 knowledge points. Much past that, I probably won't pay much attention to it. I got a grand hunt spoils apparently as well somehow. I don't know how I swindled that one. I turned up 3 seconds before it finished and apparently won the game. Stream of luck or what? Is there a post in Discord on what are the best setups for gathering and profession details? For example, numbers in inspiration, multicraft, resourceful, finesse. What percentages are we looking for, or just use the ones that you talked about in the videos? 9 times out of 10, inspiration is all you should really care about right now. Until you get to the point where you can guarantee top quality crafts. What you care about is crafting things at top quality as frequently as possible, which is the job of inspiration. Now, there is a slight, you know, there's the other side of the story where inspiration doesn't strictly actually benefit you any way, shape, or form if you're filling out work orders. So, if you're filling out work orders and your main focus with your profession is to craft gear for others and to fill work orders, that's where you actually want to stack as much resourcefulness as you can get your hands on. Because when resourcefulness procs, you as a crafter keep the bonus materials. Multi-craft is only then super useful if you can guarantee better quality stuff, then you want to stack multi-craft after that. So there's kind of scenarios where you want to use, depending on what your playstyle is, you might want to use one or the other. There's no like solid rules there. But yeah, at the moment, at least I can only you know, use the example of what I'm doing. Right now, I'm playing a lot with jewel crafting. I'm doing a lot of prospecting. I'm trying to make the intermediates and the things like the vials at top quality. I'm trying to make the clasps at top quality, which means that I have quite aggressively stacked into inspiration. Also helps me with prospecting, proccing quality 3 gems more frequently. But there's no, like I said, there's no this is the way you should do it. But inspiration is pretty powerful right now, generally speaking. 20 hunting trophies. Yoink. Didn't even do anything. Right, let's learn all of these. Is it true that inspiration can't proc on a work order? It doesn't matter, because it doesn't benefit you. It will only benefit the person that orders the thing. So, I don't care. You know, I don't care. If somebody gets a slightly better piece of gear because you proc inspiration, well, it's a benefit to them. It's not much of a benefit to you, though. And I know that's kind of the selfish way to look at it, but as a goblin, that is kind of the way you think about things. I should have actually. Oh, what I need to check actually is, do I have enough skill point? I clearly don't have enough skill points for the hand-in quests. Do I need skill 50 for those? Am I not skill 50? Oh no, I'm not finished. And I need to get to skill 50 for both herbalism and mining for the turn-ins. Oh, I need to go back out in the fields. Oh dear. Okay. Well, I guess I need to take a break before we do this then. Let me take a quick 2-minute break. I'm going to go grab a drink, take a bathroom break. I'll play some ads while I do it. In fact, ads have just played, so I can't and I won't. Yeah, I'll be back in 2 minutes, boys and girls. Occupy yourselves. Alrighty. So we need, what do we need? We need a few more skill points. We came back here to fix our gear situation because it's tragic. While we're here though, we can get our books. Where have they gone? Miscellaneous. Mining and herbalism. What do we need for these? Track both of those. Oh, this visual bug in the auction house is really annoying. Okay, at least there is an auction house though, I suppose. What do we need? What do we need? We need rock fang leather. 2 of those. Glittering parchments. 10 of those. Awakened earth for both of them. Okay, we've got the awakened earth. We just need 2 burnished inks. Is it burnished or burnishing? Burnished inks. Been a couple of days since I've seen the stream. How did you end up with Dark Moon trinkets? I cashed out. I sold what I had and I cashed out. It was two razor thin margins for my liking. It would have worked far more. I can imagine that if okay, let me put it this way. I don't think there was really any scenario where scribes could have really made away like bandits. The problem is to this very day, it's still way too expensive to craft Dark Moon trinkets or to craft the cards because of the price of Awakened Order. And I didn't see the price of Awakened Order going anywhere anytime soon. Then the fishing thing, on top of that, the fact that you can technically fish soggy packs, and there's the Rhyme Fin tuna as well now that people have unlocked that with the Tuskars. There's too many other ways to deal with it. So it was far more simplistic and straightforward for me to go, you know what? No. Just no. We'll do something else. If there was a way to craft Awakened Order, which was worth it, the other elementals have it. Well, you can do it through mining, can't you? But it still requires you to take Kazgarite and a lot of Kazgarite and scale it up to something that most people wouldn't really... When you look at the price of Kazgarite right now... And the quantities you're talking about to make it worthwhile are not favourable. Kazgarite. Quality 3 Kazgarite is currently sat at just under 600 gold, which is, surprise, surprise, 5 times that of the cost of Kazgarite at quality 2. A little bit under. So, I mean, it's still, it's one of those, right? It's if you can both buy the Kazgarite ore, turn it into quality 3 Kazgarite ore, and sell the quality 3 Kazgarite ore, you set to basically print Rousing Order. But every time you do it, you run the risk of Kazgarite ore quality 3 not selling for enough. Because the reality is, not many people need this. Although it's still quite rare. I don't know, it's an odd one. It's really... It's not quite worth it, put it that way. It's not quite worth it, I don't think. At least it's not for me. Let's get these 2 work orders in.
I deal in only the finest goods.
What do you mean I do? Oh yeah, I forgot to make these. Shit, which one did I just do? Mining. Let's do herbalism. Right. By the time we've done a little bit more gathering and I've got to skill 50 with both, we should have both of those orders filled. Just realised I might as well pick up this while we're here. More importantly, let's get those rings and necklaces listed. 5k, damn good tipper. Ah, generosity pays off occasionally. I mean, if anybody out there needs to set the trend of you should tip these crafters accordingly, it should be me, shouldn't it? Let's be honest. It's all fair in love and war, but I would at least, you know, like to share the wealth a little bit. Boom, insta sale. I pay my Kazakh guys 15k for tools and I bring mats. It's another way. Oh, hang on, hang on. Please hold. I very quickly remembered the number 1 reason why we were here. The number 1 reason we were here. Buy some goddamn gear that's not this tragically bad. Right, armor, usable. Go. Fishing cap, for the love of. Leather, go. Stupid game. Right. Pioneer's leather set, apparently. Is this all level 61 gear? 316 wrist guards then. Yoink. 316 boots. 316 tunic. Wrists, boots, tunic. I'm not paying big dick mythic Shadowlands BOEs. Let's go miscellaneous neck. Is there no leveling? There's no cheeky leveling. Oh, that's really quite annoying. Finger? 316 of these. Well, we'll have these then. Are these unique equipped? They are. We'll have one of those then. One of those. That'll do. Trinkets. 245 trinkets. What does it even do? It's just a flat, here's some stats. It's better than what we've got and it's only 2k. No novice gear in Dragonflight? Yeah, it's odd, right? It's a bit weird. It's a bit weird. Okay, that's going to fix a few of our problems. Not probably not by too much, but it'll fix a few problems. Oh, there we go. There's our books. They were done nice and quickly. Thank you whoever got to those. It's like 10 item level jumps every time you equip a piece of gear. Love it. Okay. That still only put us to 210. But it's fine. It's fine. Is there like a weapon or something we can pick up? I didn't look at that actually. What are these? 242 dagger. Give me like a. What do I use? Two-handed staff. Two-handed stave. That'll do. Where do I get the PvP recipes? Yeah, just do PvP. Win in PvP. And you might get the recipes. Right, that'll do then. That'll do. That's geared us sizably enough. Right. Back in the field. Back in the fields we go. We need to get a few more skill points. We are... Where are we? We are 40 and 42. We need to get to 50 so we can do the turn-in quests this week. And then we're done. What is this? A rich soil pile. Self-grown saxifrage. Don't mind if I do. Where's the herb? Oh, there it is. So somebody stole me herb. There's kind of novice gear, but you need to be 64. Yeah, the Titan Matrix is probably the equivalent system now. Which do I prefer that? I think it rewards actually playing the character a touch. Which I think I prefer. I think I prefer that if you actually. Oh, you son of a bitch! It despawned as I looked at it. I think I kind of prefer it that way. That you got to go and do at least a little bit of summon to get the reagent to make the piece of gear. And that one despawned. What son of a bitch is it's you up there. I can see you. You sod. Hands off me loot. Okay, regular Ceravite nodes don't do it for me anymore. I need to find Draconium nodes. I need to find fancy nodes as well. Saxifrage would do it though. 42. Rich Ceravite, that's what we're talking about. Hey up, that's the sound we want. There we go. We do slightly less than negative DPS now. It's fine. Okay. Saved. Have your cheat sheet. Hang on. The function to show how much me the jewels are worth when I get from prospecting. I had not built that in totally when I published the sheet because it came out before the game went live and we didn't have data to pull from. It's one of those. I'm a little bit reluctant to do calculators for prospecting simply because there's too many components. You could probably get a very, very simple, very rudimentary, like, buy ore at this price, prospect, sell gems, make this. But the reality is that's very quickly going to never be profitable. Just by how the fact that prospecting works. You are, by design, meant to prospect, do certain things with certain gems, shuffle into other it's a little bit more complicated this time around. Believe it or not, Shadowlands was easy. Shadowlands was relatively easy. It was a simple question of how many essences do I get when I prospect this. It requires a little bit more thought and a little bit more input, which is why I don't particularly want to do calculators for it. Not to mention quality then becomes a problem as well. The fact that you're looking at, you end up trying to figure out, well, okay, I've aggroed that mob now. You end up trying to figure out, well, how much, you know, if I'm relying on inspiration, then what ratio of quality 1 to 2 do I get? Or what ratio of quality 2 to quality 3 do I get? There's lots of moving parts. Lots of moving parts, which... even if I made a calculator, it would be very, very difficult to describe to people exactly how it works. I might do it at some point in the future, but just not really right now. The painting buff doesn't give you inspiration. Oh, it doesn't? Who are you? You're also level 70. You're gonna rip me a new one. Maybe I'll leave you the fuck alone. It doesn't indicate that it gave you, but I was able to proc quality 3 whilst having 368 out of 375 skill with all the inspiration bonus. It may be a bit of a hidden buff then. It might not show it in the UI. That could still be a bit of a cheat code. That little painting thing. Is it not as easy as 20% inspiration gives a 1 in 5 proc chance? I think it should be. I think it should be. When I'm doing maths in my head, I'm making the assumption that it is. But there is a little bit of lenience either way. Hang on. Can I overload this? No, because they're on cooldown. There is a bit of lenience either way. There's like a 5% plus or minus hidden thing, it feels. But if you prospect enough, inspiration percentage does roughly translate to that. Under most circumstances, you can assume it does. I need to get rid of this last debuff before I tap this one and get squished again. And like most things in this game, RNGesus will either bless you or kick you in the nuts. One of the two. This is some good old gaming with the painting stuff. I think it's quite cool. I reckon it probably does provide a like sneaky hidden inspiration buff. I think it'd be quite cool if it does. Oh, the soup's up again, by the way, by the looks of things. Or a rock wall. They should give me skill points, surely. Where is it? My secret is out. The academy has another painter. Sorry, I didn't mean to find it. I didn't mean to find it. Oh, an elementally charged stone. Don't mind if I do. Do you recommend any alchemy spec? No. Pick the one that is most useful to you. It'll make for a good YouTube video as well. Maybe if we can figure out what the hell's going on with it. I need to go grab it, and if I go get that painting or another elementally charged stone, it's like Christmas. If I go grab it on my main character, to which I know exactly what my expected results are, I'll be able to quite quickly see if I'm getting extra inspiration or not. Rock wall, primal. Where's this rock wall then? Up somewhere. On this level. Oh, it's there, look. Does anything make gold right now? There's plenty of stuff that makes gold right now. The one thing I would sort of point out is that we are about to go into planning phase, preparation phase for the raid. Which means things like we might start to see in the next few days some pretty sizable changes to material costs. As people start to stack up on things for the raid, as people start to stockpile things that they think might be lucrative. Whenever there's anything like this going on, there's always opportunities to make gold. Sometimes, though, it does require a little bit of research and, honestly, especially with stockpiling, a bit of guesstimation to work out what it could be. A primal draconium. Why do I really, 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 really want to overload that, but I can't? Really underwhelming, that, to be honest. 3 rousing earth, 3 draconium, and Kazagorite ore. I mean, I suppose I get the buff, I guess. Yeah, multi-craft benefits the buyer, which is a bit of a weird situation. I still think that multi-craft and resourcefulness should benefit the buyer. Sorry, the crafter, sorry. The crafter. You know, why multi-craft benefits the buyer, I have no idea whatsoever. There's no logic to that in my mind. You have not only not leveled the profession yourself, but now you're getting the bonuses as if you had. Let's just go away. I'm the crafter in this situation. Give me the bonuses. I spec'd into those. I went and farmed the knowledge points. I went and leveled the profession. Hands off my multi-craft. So yeah, I'm firmly in the camp of the crafter should get all of the bonuses. That's the reason they work hard to get them. Oh, 49 in mining. We need one more mining skill. One more in mining, 5 more in herbalism. A frigid Hockenbloom. Here we go. This is one. No, that's a blooming Fangtooth. Where's me herb gone? Yeah. Ice, I get it. What the fuck is this button? Where did it come from? Hello? What the Christ on a bicycle is that button about? Wasn't it soothe? Is that... It is soothe. Soothes the target, dispelling all enrage effects. Okay. Well, we need to put that on our bars then somewhere. That's... E is usually an... E is an interrupt for me. Shift E feels like something I might use for soothe. That feels about right. I'm firmly in the camp unban me so I can play Blizzard. It shouldn't have got banned. Shouldn't have done naughty things. With letting the buyer might get people to use the new system, might be the reasoning behind it. They don't... No, that's terrible. I mean, that might be the reason. If it is the reason, it's terrible, though. People have already got a reason to use it, because that's the only way they can get the gear. It's bad enough they've made all the gear bind on pickup in the first place, in my opinion. It's just not a crafter-friendly system in any way, shape, or form. It's entirely... I mean, it's nice that crafters have, you know, a part to play. But at the same time... Oh, I landed on that stupid mob. It's nice that the crafters have got a part to play. But... I would rather have more things to sell and to craft and to list in the auction house, and that raiders just have a fucking vendor to buy their shit from. You get your token from the raid, go to the vendor, you buy your piece of gear. Or you get your upgrade token, then buy the basic piece off the auction house. Like, they've in trying to integrate crafters to this system, they've unironically made it worse for crafters, in my opinion. I'd rather not be included and have something that I actually have a little bit of control over. This is why I've, for the most part, not really paid much attention, nor do I really plan to do much for gear crafting, because it doesn't benefit me. From an RPG perspective, sure. Being a cool blacksmith that makes, you know, fancy plate gear, cool. I get it, great. But my incentive, the reality of it is that my incentive to play with professions is to give me the ability to make gold with them. Blizzard took that away with the work order system. So you're going to have to do an awful lot to incentivize me to use the work order system. And then when you go as far as to, you know, forcibly make 50% of the crafts and practically every single endgame piece of gear bind on pickup, so it has to be used with a work order system, I'm not that interested in that. I'd rather play around with a regional auction house. Hey, we've hit 50 in herbalism. I need one more point in mining. I need one fancy node. There's a hardened ceravite node. Look, this might be it. This might be it. We might be. What happens if you overload a hardened one? I don't think I've done it. If I haven't done it, press the button. Oh, right, yeah, you get all of the little shards to mine as well. Your overload just reset. Every time you mine, every time you gather something, there's the timer goes down on it. So that if you're out actively, you know, farming for an hour or something, you'll be able to use your overload a fair few times. Right, there we go. There's skill 50 in both of them. We can head back to Valdrakken now. Oh, there's another hardened ceravite node here. Ooh, easy now. Maybe at 100k plus commissions, it'd be worth the time to step away for and interact with the buyers. Yeah, this is the problem, right? There's so little incentive for crafters to do it, especially because not only did they make a work order system, but they also gave the person that places the order the ability to set the price for the damn thing. Another kick in the teeth for goblins generally. So not only do they get to order something completely customized, but they also get it for free. Hey, no, that's not how it works. Custom orders are usually more expensive. You go and try and custom order anything in this world, it'll be twice the price of one that's off the shelf. That's how, you know, how business works. Kind of agree, I had the same thought when examining the professions before launch. Make as much gold from them at the launch, flipping the non-BOE stuff, and then use them just to supplement flipping. Yeah, pretty much. It's only cheap because we're doing it for skill. Well, this is it. Blizzard have given crafters a different incentive. The incentive currently is not to make gold. It's like you said, it's the incentive to fill those work orders is to get the skill point needed. But that only poses another question. Why do you need the skill point? Why do you need the skill point if all you're ever crafting is still just shit for free for somebody else? All it means is that you're able to then make something better for free for somebody else. This is the limiting factor for me. I mean, it's nice to get your skill points, and it's nice to... it's obviously very nice to have them maxed out and whatever, and people will do it because there's achievements and stuff attached to it. But it really heavily takes away from one of the... what I think is one of the key reasons, and I don't think I'm unreasonable when I say this. I think one of the key reasons to do professions is to make gold with them. That in theory is part of the reason why they're in the game. And Blizzard have done a fantastic job of removing that ability from, annoyingly, the players that engage with them the most. But people who play with professions and try and make gold have always been painted with a negative brush. Goblins have never been particularly liked in the game. And I hope that doesn't, you know, come across as a bit of a doomer outlook, but...
Greetings, traveler.
Right, here we go. Gather 8 Wraith bark! Oh, no! Of all the turn-ins, anything but Wraith bark. This is probably half the reason the damn stuff's so expensive.
Take care.
Ah, Jesus. Quality 2 Wraith bark and all. Oh, Lord. Okay. Where's the mining one? Can't you just buy them? Oh, you can buy them, and I am just going to, but it's annoying that I have to buy the expensive stuff. Gather 15 rousing earth. Well, that's easy enough. Done that. Right. 8 quality 2 Wraith bark. Wraith bark. Quality 2. 8. Not 18. Relax. 8. Oh, I've got one already. Oh well, whatever. Now I've got a bonus one. I mean, without going too far off the deep end, even more so, it would have been more. It would have been more acceptable for the work order system to be the way that it is, if it also came with some way for crafters to adequately advertise what it is that they do. There is nothing apart from spamming trade chat, which is not the solution. There's nothing but spamming trade chat as a way to get personal orders. Other than maybe, you know, join a guild and become, you know, social within a guild and get your name out there that way, maybe. My theory before we went into Dragonflight was that maybe as a crafter, this might start kicking off next week more than anything, and especially the week after when the raid launches. But you may want to camp the public orders. There's not many of them now, but the amount of work orders will increase in the next couple of weeks. You might want to focus on camping the public work orders and filling public work orders as often as you possibly can. Simply so that when somebody later on down the line takes a look at their crafted piece of gear and they want to get it upgraded, maybe they've got their primal infusion or their concentrated primal infusion, in fact, or they just want to change the secondary stats on it, or the recrafting system starts to be utilized somewhat. Because let's not forget, people are talking about the work order system. Nobody even knows the recrafting order, the recrafting system exists yet. You ask 10 people in your guild if they know what the recrafting system is, and they'll go, "What? You mean reforging from Classic?" No. Most people don't even know it exists. But the point I'm getting to here is the first point of call. If somebody gets a crafted piece of gear, they're going to look at it and they go, "Oh, made by Manthieus. Oh, let me whisper this dude, see if he can do a recraft for me, see if he can upgrade it for me." That's one of the main reasons I can see to maybe fulfill public orders, but only if there's a sizable amount of them and it's worth your while in the first place. Isn't recrafting limited to guild and personal orders only? It is. All the more reason why you are going to have to get your name out there as a prolific crafter on your server. Somebody that can recraft these bits of gear. The TLDR is it's just not very friendly to crafters in any way, shape or form. And I worry it was massively rushed. We didn't see the work order system on the beta until literally 2 weeks before the game launched. It just wasn't enough time to develop it properly. There is a website for it, but it needs to get traction. I've not looked into it yet. I want to look into that website personally before I broadcast it to the masses. Next Tuesday, everybody's going to be done with their M0s and waiting for the Mythic Plus and the Raid. Then people will be more towards focusing on what to buy of the crafted gear. This is all very true. I'm very aware that, you know, we are a week into the game. The crafting order system, the recrafting system is not really meant to be a thing yet. I mean, half the game's not even available right now. Until the season actually kicks off, this is basically like, you know, this is the pre-release to the game almost more than anything else. My servers are dead. Grand total of 5 public orders at the same time was the maximum I've seen for leatherworking. There will never be a laundry list. There will never be, like, a large amount of outstanding public orders. There never will be. There never will be. There is always 10 times the amount of people capable to craft an item than there are people that want it. Look at the auction house. This is why there are 12 people listing the same item in the auction house. Because there's lots of people that want to craft it and lots of people that want to sell it. There is never anywhere near as many people who want to buy it. That's how the economy works in the game. But it's, yeah, it's going to be fun. I think. I hope. My hopium is still strong. But, all that said, I think now, if I check my little tracker, I think that is now everything I need to get done. We got the books for mining, books for herbalism, we did our turn-in quests, and we are 6 out of 6. Okay, I need to do a little bit more skinning on my skinning character to get a few more journal points, and I need to buy a book, and then I'm done for this week. I left it very late in the week to do it. We'll probably do this a bit sooner on in the week going forward. Now I just need to, now I need to go and get all of the dragon shard, the 4x dragon shards, which the reason I haven't done this is because they've disabled the skip. I don't particularly feel like doing the campaign on multiple characters just to get 4 bonus dragon shards right now, especially on characters where I'm not too aggressively using the professions. The profession masters is a 5-minute thing. We just go to them, say hello. Same with the Darkmoon Fair. We just need to haul ass over there and get it done on a few characters. And then we can do some treasure hunting. We can fly around and pick up treasures. These, for reference, are the one-time treasures. These are the very specific treasures that you only can pick up if you have those professions. Okay. Wait, why did they disable the skip? I don't know. It was clearly bugged or something. Blacksmithing Master's still bugged. Is he dishing out mining points still? Yeah. This page in the spreadsheet, I don't see it. It was only added yesterday. And it doesn't actually even look like this. This is even slightly customized further. I might update the original one to look a little bit more like this. I saw a guy on Reddit who got banned for the skip. He clicked it and kept getting shards. Oh, it was a dupe. Okay, yeah, they lock down dupes real quick. Real quick. Because they have the ability to break an economy in minutes. Fair enough. Okay. Right, well, for now, boys and girls, we've been live about 5 hours now. I'm getting a bit hungry. I'm going to go get me some food. I'm going to leave it there for today. We got some bits and pieces done. Hang on. I'm about to log out. We got some bits and pieces done. Sold a few bits of PvP gear. I don't think we've quite covered the cost of buying the recipes for this yet, but we're not far from it. We got some gathering done. even though it's only limited, we sort of we got the basics done. We leveled up to 50 either way, which is enough to do the weekly turn-in quests. We can probably, in the next few days, start to look a little... I mean, we've already got 28 points to spend in mining. We've got 24 points to look at spending in herbalism. We can take a little bit of a look at this together maybe in the next few days. We'll see, we'll see. We'll see. We might almost... See, next week, for example, we might almost run out of stuff to do. Because now that I've got a much better understanding of exactly how everything is working, I can quickly do a bunch of stuff and then we can just play with whatever we want. So we're a little bit more free to do as we please next week, which will be cool. Lots of speculation in the next few days, I reckon. Now that we're going to go and have a reset, we'll have lots of speculation about what's going to happen in the run-up to the raid. How are people preparing? What are the what items are people going to look to stockpile? We can work out all of this in the next few days. So if you're not already, hit that follow button. Jump over to the Discord. There's loads of discussions going on in the Discord. The Discord numbers, literally, like there's over twice as many people in the Discord at the moment. It's crazy the amount of people that join the Discord. So welcome in. Make sure to say hello over there. Crucial, thank you very much for the tier 1. Appreciate it. But enjoy the rest of your day, boys and girls. Have a good one. And we'll be back tomorrow. And you never wanted a Discord? Hey, I do have to thank you, Jack, for pushing me in the right direction. It's been well worthwhile. Is there anybody else online at the moment? Who's kicking about online? There doesn't appear to be many people online. There usually isn't at this sort of time of the day. We might let you... I might just let you filter out to whoever you prefer. Dash Ducks is live. Is Dash Ducks live? I'm not actually. I don't think I even followed Dash Ducks. Dash Ducks. They are live, look. They're always live. Dash Ducks never switch off. Hang on. I'd much rather use TSM like you, but I don't know how to set it up. I have a little intro series on YouTube. For TSM. Make sure just jump over to the YouTube channel. There's a playlist of like TSM Basics, I think it's called. I'm gonna send you all over to Dash Ducks. Dash Ducks is fun. All right, boys and girls, have a good one. I'll see you all next time. Peace.